Alright, hey there guys, it's Metro, and we are back again. Part 3 of the Nomad leveling challenge here on the classic World of Warcraft. Playing the Tauren Hunter now. We're going to continue here. It's been a while, I don't really remember. Feels like it's been like a month. I always say this with these leveling challenges. It's like, I get so deep in them, and then whenever I take like even a couple days off, it feels like it's been like a month, but... looks like we gotta kill some turtles. I don't know why I didn't finish that last time. We still can kill Serena Bloodfeather as well. Alright, so yeah, we got a lot to do. I don't really know what we should do first, but one thing I know I want to do today is all of these quests. I might wait on well, I don't know, we're kind of on our way to Serena already, but I might wait on some of these other ones, but I definitely want to wrap all this up. A lot of these are green by now, so level 14 and stuff. But yeah, I mean, this is I guess the power of Season of Mastery. There's a lot of free experience out there nowadays. I was looking at some like guides and stuff to see where I was pathwise, and a lot of people are having to dip into Ashen Vale, or we're having to dip into Stonetalon. But it doesn't seem like I would ever need to do that on this character. I would just be able to go Barrens all day. It's really a true pleasure. Me and Cop did some Alliance stuff yesterday, and I had forgotten. Even though the Alliance stuff story-wise is so good, the zoning itself is awful. Like, the guides were recommending having to leave, basically having to go to Lochmadon first and then go to Westfall. And it's just like, man, that's just awful. The fact that I can go from the Tauren starting zone right to the Barrens, it's just like, yeah, I'll take that. That sounds great. Hord's quest flow is so much better. I'll turn this in there. Did you find Varrig, Metro? Very good. You must have really stirred up those centaur. Our guards spotted activity down near the stagnant oasis, which was probably you. You should be proud of your deed, Metro. There is much bravery in you. Virgil Bloodmark is the leader of the Korkal Sentence in the Barrens. He is fierce, brutal, and cunning. Defeating him would disrupt and fracture the Kolkars, greatly reducing their threat to us. So kill him. As Barak and Varag, bring me Herzl's head. He leads the people from Lushwater Oasis to the south. Oh, a ring. Funny. Well, we won't be using any items. This is the Nomad leveling challenge. Oh, it's actually down there. Okay, well, that's kind of convenient. Okay, let's go get Serena Bloodfeather's head. We'll see how that ends up. And I think at 20 we get a really important spell. I'm definitely going to go back and train at 20 one way or the other. Let's take a look, actually. I mean, this has got to be it's got to be a decision we make for the right reason. So let's see, Hunter, classic spells. I'm pretty sure we get Aspect of the Cheetah at 20. Yes, Aspect of the Cheetah at 20. What else do we get? Disengage? What the fuck? I didn't know they had Disengage in Classic. Holy shit. You also get Freezing Trap, but that's the slow trap, right? No, that's the actual CC trap. Holy shit, they get like a million spells. They get like a ton of really good spells at 20. Wow. Okay. 18, they didn't really Aspect of the Hawk rank 2. Did I actually train at 18? I don't remember. Probably not. No, I still have rank 1. Okay, so we're gonna have a lot of funds needed for that. Disengage in Classic. Wolf's Vengeance. What's up, buddy? How's it going, man? Actually, I think that, now that I'm thinking about it, I think it's a different spell entirely, isn't it? It's probably still good, though. I think it's like a threat drop, right? They get Feigned Death. Is that... I don't know. I don't know what Disengage does. It says, attempt to disengage from the enemy. Character exits combat mode. The fuck does that mean? Isn't that just Feigned Death? Where's Feign Death? Is that not a thing? Feign Death is 30. I don't know. I don't know what the difference is. Sad, no Paladin Pals today. A very girthy Tauren Hunter, you're right. Large hands. I think classic disengage is a threat jump, not a jump back. Yeah, I think you're right. I don't think it's a like actual disengage. Feign Death can actually kill you in classic. Oh, really? I don't know anything about it. Alright, let's see what this is. I actually have no idea where this is. This is a quest that I do in classic or in Shadowlands all the time, but I doubt it's in the same place because it's usually over back. Maybe it is. Big beefy hunter boy, yes. Ryan, welcome. That's me. Well, that's my character, at least. Well, so I think we're about to have some issues here. I don't know. People were saying that they turned leveling, or that they've turned, what's it called? Layering off? And I don't know why, but apparently they did, and now the servers are all packed again because everybody's still leveling. Where the fuck is she? I guess we'll kill a few, maybe it appears or something. If you stay laying in Feign Death till the timer expires, you die. Oh, really? I didn't know that. Interesting. Stuck killing this guy's tag. Sweet. Don't think he did that on purpose, but that was pretty rude, honestly. It's gonna die. Menpat, yes. I was getting a boost back when Classic relaunched, and someone died from it in the boost. Oh yeah, that's funny. Well, that's interesting. I mean, I guess that makes sense. Am I missing something here? Serena. Not Williams, no, Bloodfeather. Is it just not up right now? Oh, she's behind the tree. What? I see all the fucking people here. Nah, good for you. That's what you get. Wait. I don't see her. Oh my god, that sun is obnoxious. It's like half the lifespan of the mob. I don't know, because the add-on says it's up front. This is why I always never did quests. It has to just be not up and these guys are waiting for it, right? I don't know. Let's read one more time. Oh, used to be an elite? What? Run up the hill spine. You won't get quite to the top. Run down that way. This will bring you up behind the gigantic tree that she is on the other side of. Oh, okay. No, they're just telling you how to get here without fighting all the mobs, basically. But, she's just not here. And that's probably because people have been, here the whole time, I guess. I don't know where she's supposed to be. World of tagging, yeah. I'll tell you, this is a lot more interesting, or a lot less interesting now that the server is all like packed again. I don't even know where she would be. There she is. Solves that problem. Your boar gonna top, buddy? Okay. Yeah, it's definitely a lot less interesting when you're sitting here waiting for stuff. But it's all good. We got what we wanted to get. Okay. It's also good in other ways, though. Like, the good thing about it is sometimes you just walk up to areas and you're just completely, they're completely cleared out. Which is like, it saves a lot of time, but I guess what it does is it changes the difficulty of the playthrough. And I'm not sure it saves time, but it's certainly, I'm not really sure which way I would put it. It depends. Sometimes it could save time, because if you get there at the right time and there's no mobs, then it could be really beneficial. But sometimes you get there and the mobs are all dead that you need, and it's the opposite. Oh, that guy's 22, what the hell? Oh, what level was that mob that we just killed? So that's the other thing. It's like, I wonder if I just would not have even been able to solo that alone. Sometimes that happens too, when you get there and you're like, there's no way I'd be able to do this quest alone. But because there's a bunch of other people in the area, they basically do it for me without me having to do half the hard work. Okay, I guess we'll go do the turtles and stuff now. Try to kill this Herzl guy. There's certainly a lot more people. Even though apparently Horde's very underpopulated in this version of Classic. Still feels very packed. It's been a while since I played Hunter, but gotta let the pet establish threat, I suppose, is the big thing. 88 crit with Mongoose, or Raptor Strike, whatever. Pretty cool. That is just quest for the dungeon, yeah. Mutinous the Devourer. That's the name of a realm, Mutinous. What's up, dude? PvP or PvE? I have no idea. That'll be up to you. I wouldn't predict that. Alright, we'll go down this way. What is Nomad leveling? So, the short answer to that question is two main rules. One is that you only use items that you find yourself. So no quest rewards is the main thing. So basically any BOEs I could wear. Or the other rule, that is number two rule, is everywhere you go you travel yourself. So no flight paths, no quick travel of any kind. No portals, no summons, no flight paths. That's the main thing. So every time wherever I go on this character, I go myself, me as the player. And everything I wear, I found, not got given to me. So no BOE, only BOEs. Effectively is how that breaks down. Or crafted gear, which is also, I mean, I think 90% of it's BOE. I don't think there's any BOP crafted gear in Classic, is there? But yeah, so last time we did a lot of leatherworking. I think we're probably done with that for a while. We got to get to 20 before we could even train the next thing of leatherworking. But is Hearth locked? Nope, Hearth is deleted. Yep. I deleted my Hearth. That was the first thing I did every time I start one of these playthroughs, the first thing I always do is delete my Hearthstone. No hearthing, no flight paths, no portals, no summons, nothing. And the kind of what the end result usually is a recommitment to making the world feel important. So the world gives you everything, you know. You have to cross the world's terrain on foot. You have to be very aware of where you're running. You have to make use of your time. You have to strategize around it. And the world will be the greatest boon if you get BOEs, and it'll rob you otherwise. Like, everything you get is from the world, you know. So you have to be very careful and very cautious about what you do with your time and all that. Now, typically something we battle. Are you a glutton for punishment? No, quite the opposite. This is a very enjoyable way to play the game. This is a much more enjoyable way to play the game than just, you know, blowing through it and not caring about anything. It's more, you know, the main reason it's very fun is typically in Shadowlands, because it makes that game feel a lot more, makes that world feel a lot more interesting. But yeah, it's so far been fun in Classic too. Curious with your rules if you played a mage yourself. Yeah, so anything that's class specific is allowed. So if I had a mage, portals would be allowed. And if I had a shaman, then I would be able to hearth. And if I had a druid in TBC, then I'd be able to fly. That's usually another rule, no flying. But obviously we're not doing that today because we're playing Classic. What other rules? That's probably it. I can see the appeal of the playstyle. Oh, it's very fun. It's very, it makes it feel like a whole different game. I've been saying this for a long time, but if you've never like really enjoyed leveling in live WoW especially, you should give this a try, a Nomad leveling challenge, because it's not particularly difficult, especially in live, like, so the thing is, the higher armor specialization you play, the easier it gets. So you played like a paladin that can use cloth, leather, mail, and plate, then it's not very difficult because you're going to have a lot of BOEs over the course of a leveling playthrough. But if you play a priest who could only use cloth, it gets a lot more difficult. You'll be very undergeared for a very long time. So regardless, it's a very easy way to make the game a lot more interesting, but not necessarily more difficult. Unless you play a clothy, then it's probably for sure going to be a lot more difficult. Especially in retail with the gear upgrading from quest drops, yeah. Well, so I do have usually a small caveat rule when I play in live WoW. I love, if you ever get an epic quest reward, I love that. That's like one of my favorite features of leveling. So I always do any epics I get along the way, I always equip. But obviously that's not going to happen in Classic, so. There's a lot of smaller rules that I normally go with as well, but they aren't going to be present here, so. The two main rules that we'll interact with are the two I listed. And all the other small stuff probably just doesn't even exist. Like, I don't, you know, not flying doesn't matter. You know, the dungeon thing is actually an interesting one because this guy's supposed to be here. Oh, he pats. Yeah, this is the one Diabolical was talking about last week. Anyway, what was I going to say? The dungeons is an interesting one because typically you can't do dungeons at all in Shadowlands version because nobody would ever do a dungeon with, you know, with a group made and ran there. But in Classic, I could technically do a dungeon because I can ride there myself. You know what I mean? I won't be able to take a summon, but if I just wanted to do a dungeon, I'd just go out in front of it. But yeah, I still won't do any dungeons probably. Hey, Blackshirt, what's up, buddy? How's it going, man? I'll have to try it next time I level. I just did a druid from fresh to 60 trying to get him going with Mythic Plus. Sweet. It's a lot of fun. And well, even if, you know, all it is a new experience. I think a lot of people would be surprised. And you can do this with basically any continent too. Like I did it in TBC as well. Nomad leveling. And it's very interesting in TBC as well. The thing about Classic is the continent is so big. I think actually TBC is probably the best continent for it. Because there's a lot of stuff going on in all the zones, and there's it's a small enough continent that traveling from one end of it to the other doesn't take like a full hour or something. because that's pretty much what you know. If I wanted to go from Winter Spring to Tenaris, it would take me probably one full session of playing. As someone who played the game for a very long time, I'm always up for new ways of playing. Yes, that's the way I am too. Okay, so I don't know. This guy is going to be very hard to find with all these people. I think we'll just try to go around in a circle once, and if we come back to where we started, we'll move on maybe. Oh, I forgot all about skinning. Better get to skinning. Oh, is that him? Marauder. Oh. Somebody patrolling. That's not him. That's surprising. The good thing about Season of Mastery is like we don't really need every quest, you know, like there's gonna be probably quite a few quests that we end up not doing. I mean, we've already missed a lot of experience from some of the ones that we're about to do, so we'll still do them and see what they transform into, because I've never really done those in Classic. I think I've probably done a lot of these basic Barrens quests, but never the ones in Ratchet. I don't know why. Those quests are not there as Alliance still, right? Like no matter what. I always hated named mob quests in Classic. Server was so full you pretty much had to camp the respawn. Yeah, that's basically back to that being the way it is now. And I had a lot of fun on Tuesday and Wednesday. I had a lot of fun, but I'm already I can already tell it's gonna be a lot less fun. Sitting here trying to get lucky and find a spawn of a mob is very unfun, honestly. Enough to make me not want to play, unfortunately. And I tried to pick a server that I thought that wouldn't be a problem on, but I guess I failed that royally, so. Now, the server me and Cop are playing on is certainly, I just wish, I don't know, man. I just wish there was different options for servers. I might as well just say it, but me and Cop are playing on an Australian realm, and I love the concept because, you know, the times when I would normally log on, it's very, very late at night for them, so there's nobody on that realm. But the problem is, I didn't want to play like for real on an Australian server. Like I wanted to do that playthrough with me and Cop on an Australian server, but I didn't actually want to do that. Like, you know, I didn't want to level the majority of my characters on an Australian server. But I guess I probably should have, because all right, almost the full circle. A random raptor dead, so whenever you just see mobs dead and there's no players, that usually means that there's way too many people in the area. Well, that's it for that quest. I think we'll just move on. We'll probably be here for the rest of the afternoon. Okay, so we could go right down into that quest, but I do want to go turn those in, and then we're gonna go do the Ratchet quests. What's this? Oh, it's an actual hunter. I was like, what the hell? Some random boar just charges. So I'm way out of the loop due to time away, but how hard is flying to get in Shadowlands? I like it, but if it's anything like WoD, oh no, it's literally you just get it for free from doing the campaign. I can't actually remember what part, but it's like very, yeah, you won't even notice. You'll just get it from, I mean, not sure where you're at in the game, but you'll get it without even trying. They made it very, very easy to get. Yeah, it's literally just do the campaign and you get it, basically. Okay, so we'll turn these two in. I just finished my Covenant campaign yesterday, and I was hoping I could get Covenant gear about 200 crafted for free. Easy item level, but no dice. I'm starting the Chains of Domination stuff. 200. Yeah, you can get the Korthia gear. That's where you get 200 would be like season 1, right? So, or I mean, the Covenant campaign gear would be season 1. So that obviously wasn't going to be higher than 200. That would have been like higher than raid gear. Yeah, if you want that gear, you can get that from Korthia pretty quick and easy. Stygia, you can use Stygia, and if you had, well, I guess you didn't play season 1 either or something. If you have any Stygia, you can throw that into the vendor and buy a specific piece. Alright, so turn these in, then we're going to go to whatever these quests are. I don't really know, to be honest. I don't think I've ever done the classic version of them.
I've been expecting.
How goes your collection? Did you get the shells? Oh yeah. Thank you, Metro. Studying the beasts of an area can tell much about the area itself. We shall see what tale these shells tell. Please accept my gratitude for your aid, and perhaps you can use these coins. I find that I do not need them. Hamul Roan Totem. Thunder Bluff. The shells you brought me have a taint. What's he saying here?
Walk with the earth.
Very strange. Metro, these shells tell me much, but I fear many more questions are now raised.
The winds guide you.
The shells you brought me have a taint, one I have never seen before. I am certain the water of the oasis is the cause, and I can sense the confusion they cause this land. It is as if the land dreams and cannot awake. The Wailing Caverns must be the source of the taint, but before you go there, speak with Hamul Rune Totem, the Elder Druid. I sent word to him of the happenings in the Barrens. He is wise and can offer you counsel. You will find him in Thunder Bluff. Yeah, I know.
May the eternal
sun
shine upon thee.
Okay, my clanmate, Mura Rune Totem, traveled to Silverpine so that she might aid our undead allies. Silverpine is an ailing forest, a dying forest, and it was Mura's hope to bring it to new life. Perhaps the strange life found here in the Barrens can help her work in Silverpine. Take a sample of the shells you gathered and bring it to Mura in Silverpine. She is staying in the Sepulchre. With luck, studying the shell will give her the insight she needs. Yeah, we're obviously not going there. Started playing Classic myself. Currently level 14 Paladin. Nice. Have fun, man. Okay, what else we got? I assume if there's quests here, I probably didn't pick up for a reason, but let's see.
Loktar.
Report to Kadric. Have you ever been to Ashenvale? Oh, yeah, okay. Well, we're not going to Ashenvale, so... And that's that egg quest. That's the other one's up here, yeah, okay.
Zug zug.
So you're not getting anything? You're not getting anything until I see Serena's head. Ha! Well done, Metro. Very well done. I wasn't sure you were up to the task, but you proved yourself quite the cutthroat. Thank you again for helping us suppress the harpy epidemic. Here's your reward. Use it well. So we'll probably take the, well, the dagger sells for more than you expect, but take the axe. Axe is obviously very good. Oh, it looks awesome too. God, that's a cool transmog, but we won't be able to use it. Letter to Zinzil. So, you've done so well for me, Metro. You're a regular lucky rabbit's foot, and there's something I want you to see. The harpies are not from around the Barrens. They come from a place called Stonetalon, far to the northwest of here. Though it is probably a dangerous place for you, I need this letter delivered to an old friend of mine who lives there, a witch doctor by the name of Zinzil. He'll be happy to know that Serena Bloodfeather is dead, and I think you'll find Stonetalon an interesting place. Yeah, I think I will too. Stonetalon is a zone that I really wanted to do, but I actually don't know like what level I could do it at. Because I think the Barrens is like, it says 15, so I think what we'll do, is we're gonna do these quests, and then I think I'll go and do some Stonetalon stuff, because I'd really like to do Stonetalon. I've never really been, like, the thing about Stonetalon to me is it's a completely remade in Cataclysm. There's some zones that are somewhat similar. Like, I would say the Barrens, especially the Northern Barrens, is very similar to what I've done today in Classic. And the Southern Barrens is obviously very different, but I don't, the Southern Barrens I don't know too much about anyway, so, but the Northern Barrens is what I always expect from Classic, so it's disappointing that they cut it in half, but it is somewhat similar. But when you go to Stonetalon in Cataclysm, it's like, oh, it's not, it's completely different. I mean, it couldn't be more different. In fact, Stonewatch, or what was the name of the Sunrock Retreat, is actually not anything. It's like actually nothing. So yeah, that's fucking dumb, honestly. Like, I mean, that's really the dumbest thing they could have done. In fact, I think even the fucking map of the zone is different, because like this, I don't even know where the horde bases would be in Stonetalon. Let's take a look at a map of Stonetalon. Stonetalon Mountains. Oh, it's so different. What the hell? It's like they just cut out a bunch of... Here, well, look, we could look at the map side by side. This is always interesting. Okay, so I guess it's not that different. This is just where you enter here. So this would be the equivalent. I think this is the horde base. I don't actually know. Yeah, okay, here's the horde base. So it would just be right here. So basically they just made really good use of all these mountains, because these mountains are still here. I don't even know where the Alliance base... This is the Alliance base? I actually have no idea. I've never played the Alliance version. But Sunrock Retreat is like moved. It's like much closer to the middle. It's like it'd be down here basically. I don't know. I've never really done... I did it like very seldomly, so I don't really even know it very well. Classic, hey Saxy, Classic Stonetalon is one of my favorite zones ever in the game. Yeah, I don't know much about it, so I would love to go there. It just seems like a great zone, but it doesn't seem like there's a lot going on there. It feels like it's kind of like overshadowed by the Barrens, because the Barrens is such a big and long zone, you know? It's almost like Stonetalon just kind of gets brushed right away. Especially, it could potentially do that in Season of Mastery, because it's either the Barrens or Ashenvale. You definitely can't incorporate both, right? Surely. I mean, I guess Ashenvale is a little bit higher of a zone. Yeah, you can be in Ashenvale like late 20s, but... The cat's not going to eat clam meat, will it? Oh yeah, well. So that means it eats fish, yeah. I guess we'll hang on to that. I don't really have that many inventory slots, unfortunately. Alright, so let's vendor first, and then we'll get all these quests. We only have 10 quest slots in our inventory, so... We gotta make the right choice here.
Yo.
Yo. Alright. Savannah Lion Tusk. You gotta hang on to all the leather too, so we got some inventory issues, I think, but see what happens.
Be good.
Alright, so let's go find some quests with this. Oh yeah, that really shitty looking elf. Oh wow, it's like basically just a night elf. Wow, I never actually looked at them. It's basically just like a pale night elf. Yet another ship from my fleet has been lost to the overzealous humans at Northwest Hold. Those bastards must be dealt with. Their paranoia has them in a state of frenzy. Trigger-happy, reckless louts are shooting at anything in their sight. Travel south along the merchant coast to the hold and lay siege to their forces. Bring me the medals of their soldiers as proof. And for the love of my fleet, slay Captain Fairmount and her overzealous
Till
cannoneers.
next we meet.
Alright. That's one. I don't know. I assume there's more than one quest for that area, though. Let's go check it out. Couple Raptor. It looks like Raptor quest here as well.
Talk to me.
Raptor horns. The raptors of the Barrens are smarter than the raptors in other lands, and I think that all that smarts is hiding in their horns. If so, then I could grind their horns into powder and use it to make smart drinks. I could sell them for a fortune. And you can help me. Find me intact raptor horns from Sunscale Scytheclaws. They roam in the southern Barrens and in the northern Barrens near the border of Ashenvale Forest. Okay, so that's a good quest to pick up because we still have the raptor, whatever that's called. Oh wait, how deep do we have to go to get this Northwatch Hold quest? What the hell? Is there not like a bunch of mobs here too? Interesting.
Time is money, friend.
Yeah, maybe they moved it up in Cataclysm. Spider egg omelets are a new fad in Booty Bay. The problem is Booty Bay's got no eggs. I smell an opportunity. In Windshear Crag and Sishear Canyon in the Stonetalon Mountains to the northwest lives the deep moss spider. Bring me its eggs and I'll pay a bundle. In Windshear Crag, the eggs will be clustered under what trees remain. In Sishear Canyon, well, if you have a weak stomach, then maybe you should just collect the eggs at Windshear Crag.
Keep it real.
So that's both in Stonetalon. Okay, whatever. Alright, what else we got? Oh, okay, there's a poster. Baron Longshore, captain of the Heedless. Captain Longshore of the Gilneas leads the vessels of the South Sea freebooters and is wanted on charges of piracy. Remains must be identifiable condition. Gazlo. We know him. Looks like there's a quest over here. Dizzywig. We know this guy too. We already did some quests, brought him here. So you got some cargo overboard though, guys. Better get that out of the water.
Hey, how you doing?
Being wharf master of a busy port like Ratchet, I keep my finger on the pulse of information. I know all about the exchange of goods and money between here and Booty Bay. The latest bit of news I've heard about is the venture company's Boulder Lode mine, northeast of the Sludge Fen. One of the miners discovered an emerald the size of your fist. I know a few buyers who'd be interested in getting their hands on something like that, and I'd be willing to go half and half on its sale.
Keep it real.
That's, oh yeah, okay, up there. You see there's also raptors up there. This is actually, this is still a venture company area in Classic, or what? I don't actually know. There's a lot of quests here.
Interesting.
Trouble at the docks. Had a little mishap, as you can see. The morning cargo shipment from Booty Bay was huge. Huge, I say. Never seen so many crates. Well, I was trying to expedite things, so I started unloading a bit more than I could handle. That's when everything came tumbling down. Before I knew what was going on, I saw that menace, Mad Maglish, go running off with a bottle of 99-year-old port. Chased him all the way to Wailing Caverns. No way I was going in there. Oh, this is in Wailing Caverns? No, well, we won't be doing that. Won't be doing that one.
Keep it real.
Gotta head out and do dumb adult stuff. Alright, see you, buddy. Won't be doing that
What's
one.
up?
Samaflange. The venture company set up a small research facility far to the north of here, southwest of the Sludge Fen. I don't know very much about what they're doing, but did manage to discover that they're experimenting with something called a Samaflange. Now, what the heck is a Samaflange? Well, whatever it is, I want to examine it, so I need someone to go get it. I obtained a copy of their control system operating manual. You should be able to figure out how to disengage the Samaflange from it.
Be good.
They're like some kind of
Time is money, friend.
The venture company stole many of the best goblin mines. From time to time, we get the opportunity to steal some back. A while ago, the venture company outfit in Stonetalon Mountain hired Gorenzo Wrenchwhistle, a gnome. Their other engineer, Ziz Fizwick, was so taken aback by this, he pleaded with me to find him new employment with the Tinkers Union. I sent him on a few tasks, but he might need help. Maybe you could look in on him for me. He's stationed at the western edge of the Windshear Crag.
Have a good
That's
one.
that's in Ashenvale, isn't it? Yeah. Okay. So there's actually not many. Okay, here's one more quest. South Sea Freebooters.
Welcome to Ratchet. Hope you're looking for work.
I sure wish Vice Admiral Greslick did a better job of keeping the seas safe for our trading vessels. With all the gold the trade princes have poured into the trade fleets, it ticks me off to see so many pirates running willy-nilly, raiding my ships and stealing my goods. I heard that the South Sea freebooters have set up a camp just south of here. They've been a real thorn in my side, and if Greslick won't take care of them, well, maybe you can help me get rid of them. Okay, so that's also for the area we're going to, right? Yes. Okay, so there's some... Okay, so there are some up front. And then the actual Guns of Northwatch quest is in the back. So this might be interesting. I think it's probably the exact same way it is in Live WoW. But I imagine that this Northwatch hold area is actually part of the Southern Barrens. So I don't think you go there. It does look like there's actually some kind of maybe an escort quest. Free from the hold, yeah. We actually only have 18. We have 18 out of 20 slots, so... we should be fine to get that. Hopefully you'll be alright. Usually there's mobs right up here, but we'll see. Oh yeah, there's actually no quests that take place right here, because usually the Ratchet quests in Northern Barrens take place like right here. That's interesting. No mobs, there's no gate, there's nothing. Nothing here. Oh, there's some, okay. Brigand. These guys are only level 13, Jesus. Yeah, I guess we really could have did this earlier. Oh, small lustrous pearl. Seems good. Who's this? Why is he a troll? Oh, there is still a path up there, though? That's funny. I always thought that was a Cataclysm edition. There's meant to be like a... There's usually a prison of a guy there. Guess that quest doesn't exist. That's a gray mob, though. Level 12, Jesus. Yeah, we definitely did these quests out of order. Probably start heading more south then, since we're gonna pass through this area without any issues. What's that? Oh, there's even... They even have gnolls? What the fuck? They got trolls too. What's going on here? These are pirates. I see. This is actually not... These are not Theramore troops. Yeah, you see in Classic. Oh, okay, so that's interesting. So these are all pirates? I bet the next area is Theramore troops. Yeah, these are all pirates. Okay. Oh, there's a treasure chest. There's a bunch of people over there. Oh, there's the... What? Who's inviting me? Anyway, I guess they don't want the treasure chest. We'll see what's in there. Hopefully something good. That's a hell of an escort, though. That comes all the way down there. Oh my god. Hell of an escort. Oh, there's the guy who was inviting me. Yeah, no thanks. I'll only join groups for, like, another usual rule about the Nomad leveling challenge is no grouping, but Again, that's doesn't really seem like important in Classic, so... Oh, Barren Longshore. It's right here somewhere. The corpse is just right here, but I don't... Doesn't seem like a spot that he would be dead at, or respawn at. It's gotta be in this camp. Somebody just pulled him, probably. How are we doing on ammo? Oh yeah, plenty. We bought a bunch last episode, I guess. Well, usually as soon as the corpse disappears, that means it's time for a respawn. So we'll check it out. Be surprised if he patrols, though. I don't know, oh yeah, it looks like... Okay, yeah. He definitely patrols, because this thing goes all the way down here. Actually, don't even need to kill these guys anymore. Human rogue, oh wow. Person's looking for some fun. Oh, there he is, right there. Isn't this the guy? I don't even know. This is the guy that you like help in Classic or something? I can't remember. Barren Longshore. Let's look it up. Barren Longshore. Maybe not. It's probably a different guy. Alright, well, we got the head. Yeah, I guess we'll go do this other quest now because... Yeah, okay, so that's definitely a Theramore place. That's definitely the case. We'll go do that quest and then... Yeah, so I guess the story here is that like the Theramore people came and basically took over this stretch of land. Which makes sense, they're pretty capable, I'm sure. Night Elf Druid. High level. Question mark level. Why would they be... Is this a flight path? North Watson. Maybe it is. I don't know. I doubt it. I don't know why we keep seeing Horde though coming, or Alliance coming through here. Plenty of Horde here, though. Okay, so what's our actual goal here? Are we looting something? Yeah. Looting. Oh, Murloc scale belt. Isn't that a leatherworking pattern? It is. Wow, how about that? Random leatherworking pattern. Well, that's a good belt, too. Very good belt. Excellent. That's really nice. I'm not really sure what we're doing though, to be honest. I think it's just we're looking for a named mob somewhere, probably at the top. And there's also a an escort. Presumably this is still some kind of quest hub for maybe Alliance in Cataclysm? I have no idea. Perhaps it's still a Horde objective in Southern Barrens. I don't really ever do the Southern Barrens in Cataclysm, so I have no idea. A lot of mobs, but they're all really spaced out. Okay, there's a cannoneer over here. Treasure chest there, but... Alliance chest, it says. I don't really... This guy's trying to cut the line. Very high, maybe 100% drop rate. I feel like to get rid of the Stonetalon Mountains too. Did you die once? Oh, more than once. Yeah, a few times. We made a ridiculous error. I still gotta make a clip out of that. Ridiculous error at one point. Pretty sure I died at that point. It was definitely the dumbest thing I've done in the last... It's been like 15 hours I think we played. I don't know, 10 hours? 13 hours, 29 minutes. Yeah, I definitely wish that they just kept the phasing or sharding or whatever you say. God, is it actually up here? There's no guarantee that it's up here, right? I guess this person knows what they're doing though. This is not skippable though, unfortunately. We have to do... We have to kill 3 different individuals actually, so this quest could really suck for us. Hey Alex, what's up buddy? How's it going, man? How you doing? Oh, there he is. Okay, well that took really long. Hopefully that's not going to be the way all the 3 are. Not too bad, just hanging out playing some WoW, you know. Oh, I know. Oh, I know. Trust me, I know. What's going on here? Why would this guy? This guy just like runs out and aggro's the world. What he's doing? The pet ding, how about that? Not been any value to that for a while now, though. Probably avoid a lot of these mobs. Not that one though. Wanding is like priest actually pretty damn good damage with a wand. See how little experience we're getting though? 10. Jesus. It's awful. Okay, I assume it's again at the top of the tower. Hopefully this one's just up and we're not sitting here for another 15 minutes. I need to finish this thunder lizard horn thing too. That probably can't be that hard to get. Not here. Where would the other one be? Must be... Okay, so it's like down there. Alright, he's already done that one. But it's probably... There must be something down there, yeah. It's interesting though, because that's still the same barrier wall that's always there in the southern Barrens to keep you out of the Dustwallow Marsh area. Doesn't look like much has changed in this specific camp. Oh, there he is. Cannoneer Wesson. Good. That's that done. This is definitely against the spirit of the Nomad leveling challenge, but there's just no way to do it otherwise. Like, there's just way too many mobs here. Oh god, this is awful. He bubbled me. That was a disaster moment, really. A little fall damage there. So is it... This is it here or what? I'm not actually sure. Yeah, it's gotta be this tower here. Okay, see you there. Says like social things. Oh, there's that proc finally. Quick pass. Everyone says things socially about classic WoW, but it's like that's not how it works. It's like people are just too antisocial nowadays, myself included, obviously. They really should just make everything tag shared tag again, like in Mob. Another wait, that's the same pattern, isn't it? Yeah, that's the belt pattern I've already gotten. Oh. Might get a little hairy up here. Oh, there's the person. Not sure why you would start with this one, and that guy probably didn't do it on purpose, but... Heal the pet. Have to take out one or two of these on their own. What is that? Some Pandaria reference? Look at that. Some giant beer keg. Surprisingly, nobody up here. Alright, I think we'll do this guy too, just in case the runners. No way to be far enough without being in danger. Lethargy of the Orcs. Yeah, there's a lot of books everywhere too. It's kind of cool. I guess we'll try to just go right for the kill here. Oh, is it healing? Cat's being smited, so hopefully not healing the main guy. Uh-oh. Pet's in trouble. That's feared. Yeah, it is healing. This is awful. I'm probably gonna... We might die here. I need to heal the pet. Gotta definitely kill the other person first. Come on, please, die. Holy fucking Christ. Okay, we killed the main guy at least. That doesn't even have threat. That was a bit of a mess. We made the wrong choice there, 100%. No need to loot, but... Yeah, that's definitely got to be some kind of... Horenbergen. No idea. It's weird. Pet? Oh, it's you're running down the stairs, right? Hey, could you come on, please? Alright, that's it for that. Let's jump down further. Probably a little risky to do that, but... Okay, let's kill that one first. Did you restart the character? No. Why would I do that? Okay, there's supposed to be some kind of escort here. I guess we have to wait for it to be up. I guess it's fine, we'll wait. I'm just not really sure like how valuable, so like I don't know. With Season of Mastery, it's like, is it worth doing some of these quests? I don't really know. I guess I might as well try to do 100% of the zone just for the fun of it, but I also like to actually get this character leveled too, so. That was a quick respawn. You gotta wait. That's all you can do, I guess. I assume it's right here anyway. Looks like it because there's some kind of like ball and chain thing. So we can clear out some of the mobs inside since we're outside. Oh yeah, there's lots of mobs. Oh fuck, man. God damn it, dude. Oh my god, we're gonna die. God, this game is so weird at times. Okay, I gotta get these mobs off me. I don't know how we survive this, honestly. I don't think we do. There's no way I can heal the pet through this. Oh my god, we're getting disarmed too. Yeah, this is gonna be a death. Which probably means I'll just not come back here, honestly. Okay, I should probably kill the... Yeah, this is... Please, just attack this one. Don't go following him. Okay. Might be alright now. Just gotta heal the pet a bunch. These are really low level mobs, so it's actually probably fine. Miss! Oh my fucking god, these misses. Okay, we're good. Yeah, just to fucking end up fighting 3 mobs for no reason. Actually, I think it was 4. Good thing they're green. That heals it very low. I assume, yeah, there's more ranks. 20 health per second, I see. Pretty shit, but I'm sure there's more ranks. Could end up fighting 4, yeah. Alright, we'll give this another 5 or so minutes, and if there's... I assume the escort can only be up once at a time. Like, you can't have more than one person doing it on the server. I think that's how they always worked. Sometimes you'd be sitting here for like 20 minutes. Pop a squat, as they say. Tauren looks very weird in these chairs. Give it to 105. It's not up, we leave. These guys will probably be done with their quest by the time that comes around anyway. Oh yeah, this is the Baron Longshore. This is the same guy from the dirty pirate Barrett Longshore was the terror of these waters before the Alliance demolished his fleet and rounded up the survivors. Am I happy about it? Do I look like a bundle of joy and good cheer? Longshore raided some of my most valuable cargo before his capture. Rumor had that he buried it before he was caught. I want my goods back. Find Longshore in the Alliance camp just south of here and see if you can get him to reveal where my treasure is. How is that possible? He dies in Classic, doesn't he? Yeah. You kill him in Classic. Or yeah, in Classic. Strange. I'm not sure what the, usually the quests in Classic get, like, direct references in Cataclysm. But that one seems to have been overlooked. Surprised this hasn't respawned yet. The mobs, that is. Read about the new horde. I don't really want to read these books. Someday I want to go through and read every single book in the game. But that is not today. Alright, 3 more minutes. Still too close. We're gonna have to end up killing all those mobs again on the way out though, undoubtedly. But you probably should take the opportunity to head out now then. Oh, this mob's still not there. They haven't actually respawned yet. Surprising. They'll respawn shortly, I'd imagine. Strange little area. Must be a hell of an escort, because unless it doesn't instantly respawn or something. Oh, there we go.
Hello.
Finally, someone to rescue me. I can't believe you got past the guards. These zealots from Theramore are out of their minds. They sank our ship and imprisoned me, the only survivor. I was called an enemy and threat to the Alliance. Me, a threat to the great sham of Alliance? I was a deckhand on a moonshine transport between Ratchet and Booty Bay. Enough talk. Help me get back to Ratchet, will you?
Be careful.
I don't want to wait too long here. These mobs are gonna respawn. There's one right now. Okay, hopefully this won't be any weird. It's gonna be a lot of mobs to kill, I suppose, but that's about it. Maybe we should start clearing out some of the ones down there. Oh, it's gonna aggro him? That's strange. The first one didn't. Those are probably aggroing. Gonna take them out too. See, that time he just walks right by them. That's kind of not a good thing. Because he's about to go aggro more stuff, it looks like. Yes, holy fuck, what a god-awful situation. He's gonna die. 100% gonna die. God fucking damn it, dude. Stupid ass escorts in this game, man. They're fucking awful, they really are. Please, please don't die. Okay, he doesn't have threat. He's gonna reset and hopefully heal himself. His health is going up. Good. Okay, good. Alright, that's fine. Finish this up here. Once we get out of this area, it's just gonna be really low level mobs, so I don't know if it... This is just so fucking dumb. What is this? Like, how does this work? So I guess I shouldn't even try to aggro anything then. Just let him do the aggroing. He only aggroes certain things for some reason. Or they'll aggro him, I guess. He's got very low HP though, my god. Even a single mob almost kills him. Leather gloves. 46 armor, yeah, huge. Nice upgrade. Still have an armor kit for them. I'll put it on real quick. Alright, we're pretty much out of the... I have to go all the way back through the other pirate area though, which is good because I actually need to kill more of those. Okay, well presumably he's not gonna just... I just want to like... If he's not gonna aggro, I want to clear the way. Runs way too close to him though, so that makes him aggro, I guess. It's just annoying whenever you do this because the mobs basically keep restarting their patrol once you, or their route or whatever. Free from Northwatch, hold. I need a moment to catch my breath. I bet we got an ambush, right? Scratches his head. Now I feel better. Let's get back to Ratchet. Come. Alright, that's interesting. Don't know what's with the high elves, but why they're here all of a sudden, but looks like the South Sea freeboaters are heavily entrenched on the coast. This could get rough. No, not really. And well, are you gonna aggro or spawn a bunch of mobs or something? These mobs are level 14. This is gonna be very easy. Clear out these ahead of time again if we can. Oh, there's Baron Longshore again. I guess you're right. He never actually dies. He has to be in Cataclysm. Ah. See, that's the worst, because he runs all the way up there and then runs all the way back. Alright, let's just let it happen. And the thing is, I just don't want to get caught unaware by him, because he can actually die. It looks like very easy. Hopefully he's going to cut across here and not aggro this shit. This will all die quick, but it's like, I think if it aggroes him, he's going to just die. Like, yeah, guarantee. I think it's a guarantee. So we got to take that luck out of it. His name is Plate. That's a good name, to be honest. These are respawning, or is this part of the path? The patrol or whatever, the escort. Seems coincidental. Okay, I think... I don't know. I can't decide. Those are just probably hyper spawning, I guess. We should move, buddy. Come on. Inventory completely full. Deckhand shirt. Put that on, I guess. Probably nicer than what I'm wearing. South Sea Cannoneer heading this way fast. Time for revenge. What revenge? Oh, these are the people who capture you? I thought it was that there are more people. Didn't really pay attention to the quest. We still need a couple more kills of things anyway, so hopefully we'll find them on the way out. Yeah, that's pretty nuts. Even these ones out here, that was a level 13 mob. That gave 60 experience. When I was in that group with that guy, I got 10 experience. That is going to add up over the course of a long stretch. We actually have to go all the way back to Ratchet? Holy fuck. Well, at least we're done with this quest now. At least on private servers, these escorts were always super buggy though too. If somebody else got in combat, he would just like notice that combat and just run over there. I think that was a private server issue because I don't ever remember seeing that on live. This is gonna aggro probably, maybe not honestly. I thought I was about to pat in closer. I like the concept of an escort quest, but just not executed very well. What it should do is it should just be like a member of your party. That's what it should be. You should just become a member of my party for the rest of this area. That would be actually way fucking cooler. I mean, I guess the tech wouldn't be there, but that would be way fucking cooler. Because then you'd actually have like an incentive to do them. Like then he'd be helping you instead of you helping him. Yeah. Almost done. I think he probably doesn't have to be taken all the way back to Booty Bay. Surely. Okay, I think next up is go get this lightning. Whatever this is. I don't know where we find these mobs, but I think they're just all over the southern Barrens because I want to get that quest out of my inventory. And it's green. It's about to be, hopefully not. We're not going to lose any quests here, I don't think. Pretty sure great quests do give some experience. It's just gray mobs that give 0, right? A recently grade quest, at least. Obviously a quest that's almost back to Ratchet. Let's keep up the pace. No, yeah, it's you. It's you who's not doing that, but I'm waiting for you. We're moving pretty slow on it, honestly. God, that's a hell of an escort, though. Basically escorted him through 3 different areas of the map. It's kind of cool, but it takes a long time. What is this challenge? This is the Nomad leveling challenge, if you've never heard of it. I'll explain 2 of the major principles of it real quick. The first one is that we are only going to use gear that we obtain ourselves, meaning effectively only BOEs or anything we craft. You know, so I have leatherworking, crafted a bunch of gear. Any BOEs that we obtain from world mobs, from killing mobs, we can put those on. Otherwise, nothing else. So no, mostly no BOPs effectively. So no quest rewards. If we did a dungeon, no dungeon rewards, anything like that. That's one of the main rules. The other 2, the second main rule is everywhere we travel, I personally as the player have to do it myself. So that means no flight paths, no hearthstones, no portals, no summons. So everywhere we go on this character, I will go myself. Ah, the sweet salt air of Ratchet. I'd imagine the salt air of that place was also present, right? But yeah, those are the 2 main challenges. A bunch of small minor rules as well, but to be honest, they don't really apply that much to Classic, so I won't bring them up. Captain Brightsun. Metro here has freed me. I am certain the captain will reward your bravery. Oh, you're right about that. Okay, let me go vendor off half the stuff. Wait, is there no vendors in here? Oh, there's the innkeeper, I guess. Good enough. You start thinking about getting bigger bags, honestly. We'll see what level 20 does to my money want. What was that? Oh, another. Wow. I actually got 2 leatherworking patterns. That's interesting. What was that one? Fine leather boots. Fine leather boots. It's just shit again, though. I should try to. I don't know where you get slimy. Let's look this up. Slimy Murloc scale. You can't actually skin them, right? Yeah, you just get them. Redridge Mountains? There's Murlocs in Redridge? Oh, right, yeah. Of course there's. Yeah, there's none anywhere close. There's some in Wailing Caverns, but... it's just Mutinous the Devourer. Yeah, so there's actually none anywhere close. So we won't be making that anytime soon. Unless somehow there's some on the auction house, but I doubt it. Ajax. So if you can't accept quest items for gear, do you also destroy the gold rewarded? No, I don't, but yeah, maybe that's something that should be done. I don't know. Didn't really think about it from that level. But yeah, it's a good point.
What brings you here?
Okay, my fleet is in peril with Captain Fairmount and her damned cannoneers blasting away from Northwatch Hold. I want her soldiers to pay as well. Fill my hands with medals from their dead, and I will know that the vengeance has been given to my fallen privateers. Alas, the Righteous Alliance guns have been silenced. You shall be rewarded for your aid. Now, to tend to the grim task of recovering the bodies of the dead. Either one. 10, that's a lot. Okay, good. And to think, we thought Fireborough was long dead. Your heroics have earned you a place of honor with the Thalodan Privateers, Metro. 6.
Good luck, friend.
Let's immediately go. Vendor again, and we ding 19. So I can sort of just keep putting points into that at this point.
I got the best deals anywhere.
Vendor it all again. I don't know why I have so much linen cloth, but I don't think we need it.
Hurry
Okay,
back.
so that's it. Let's go ahead and... Oh, there's one more quest to turn in, yeah. Turn that one in too, and now we're going to go do this Thunder Lizard thingy. And then we'll come back and turn that in. And then I guess it'll be maybe time to do the Raptor quest. Now, we probably should do this stuff up north here, whatever this is. Samaflange. Because that doesn't seem like that's getting done. And the quicker we get started on that, the less experience we'll lose. I don't think we're hitting 20 before we started, obviously, but it's a level 14 quest, so we're 19 already. Big difference.
Keep it quick, kid. I ain't got all day.
What's happening? Something I can help you with? Goods to ship? Perhaps an engineering job? Ah, that sort of business. You know, I saw the Helix once on the open seas. Fearsome ship, or was that boat? Those sailors are so particular. Or was that boat? Anyway, watching her glide across the water was quite a sight to see. I'm glad her infamous captain will trouble my ships no longer. You did good, kid. A little more work like that, and it'll be one less thing I have to worry about. Hopefully, they'll be convinced that they should relocate their operations elsewhere. In the meantime, there is a small matter of getting back the goods they stole from me. I've been waiting forever for my last shipment from Booty Bay. I'm pretty sure that it must have been stolen by the freebooters, but just to make sure, will you go down to the dockside and ask Dizzywig if any goods were already put into my warehouse without my knowledge? Here, take my ledger down to Dizzywig and have him double check my inventory. Yeah. No, I don't necessarily mind quests like this. I mean, they're often not a lot of experience, but it's fine. Lumpy, level 20 gnome. That guy's lost. What's he doing?
Yo!
Where's to send in the next ship? Nope. Ah, Gazlo sent you, did he? Just a moment. Let me take a look here and check my own logs and make sure I didn't have Gazlo's shipment sent to the wrong place. I bet he's waiting for those boots from Drizzlick. So. Everything looks square from my records, Metro. Go on back and tell Gazlo he's out of luck. I wouldn't be surprised if it was the pirates that nabbed his goodies. Nothing else I can do for him. Oh, though you can tell him I've got some things from Undermine for him when he has time to come pick them up.
Keep it real.
What's that mean? Undermine. Is that meant to be like a little nod to them goblins being eventually added to the game or something? Little flavor, little goblin flavor there getting added early on?
Hey there. Just passing through?
No dice, eh? I guess it must have been the freebooters then. Dizzywig's on the level. I'm sure he wouldn't cheat me like that. After all, he is on the payroll. Looks like I've got some goods to get back, Metro. What do you say? While I'd like to recover all of my goods, I'm sure that's not possible. Still, there's a few things that I absolutely must have. As you see, my observatory is ready to go, but it needs the smaller of the two lenses. The first arrived by caravan from Duratar, but the second was bound by ship and never arrived. Also, I never got my boot shipment from Drizzlick in Booty Bay. Head down to the pirate camp and see if you can find them. Okay, so we're back down there, huh? Not an issue. There's plenty of there's easy kills on there, but I do want to get this other stuff done. So let's go ahead and take a break from that, I guess. I don't know. Just not really sure. We can always enter. Yeah, that's a good idea. We can always come in from behind the camp too. Okay, so I'm gonna go and I really want to get this Raptor because not only is this quest lower level, this Chen's empty keg quest, but it's also eating up 2 slots in my inventory right now. So the quicker we get that out of my inventory, the better. Even though it's probably very inefficient to do it this way, but we'll do that and then we'll come from behind here and I guess we also do those quests, yeah. We'll head down here. Start worrying about the Raptors, I guess, on the way, maybe. There should be... You can basically do like a ton of quests all at once here if we wanted to. We'll see. We'll see what it looks like when we get there. The map on Questy makes it look like there's thousands of mobs to kill, but I doubt it's that dense. It's just their general location. I think we can cut across there safely. I don't know what that's just another one of those. Yeah. We've been through that one already. Yeah, it's another really good grinding spot. It's also a very good grinding spot in Live WoW too. I don't think anybody would ever grind in Live WoW, but I was testing it out on a Frost Mage because Frost Mage is, you know, so notable in Classic, but it's actually it's way better in Live WoW. It's even, I mean, that's hard to say, but it's very, very, very good at just killing 100 mobs at once. So I just came here and tested it out. There's like 5 cats in each one of those little bushy areas, and pros and orb, man, pretty good. Pretty good while leveling. It's actually not a bad way to get experience. Like if you have rested on a mage, Frost Mage, you can easily get a very quick level by just grinding mobs. See a broken tooth here. That's normally these camps. There's usually one there too. Maybe yeah, this is the one I was thinking of. Very often there's a rare spawn in these camps here in Live WoW. Probably didn't need to aggro this. Treasure chest there, but they should do that. They should add treasure chest experience to Classic. It is absurd how many treasure chests there are. I've seen more treasure chests in the 15 hours I played this character than I have probably in months on Live WoW. I don't know why. I guess they must have made them way more rare, or maybe they're like hyper spawning like mobs are in Season of Mastery here. It's very possible. Okay, so where? I don't see a single raptor anywhere. Not a one. If that's the little path to... And again, this is literally the exact thing that Deathwing blows through somehow, so... You think Kyron Blood DK with Rune Weapon Legendary and 4-piece set bonus? What about you're asking about? I don't know what your questions are. You think Kyron Blood DK with Rune Weapon Legendary and 4-piece set bonus for damage? It's gonna be good, I guess. I don't know. Yeah, we'll see. I'll have to test I'll have to test it out before we start thinking about that, but it's gonna be pretty good, I bet. Yeah, that set bonus is very attractive to the way I've been playing, but. Yeah, being able to use 2 legendaries though is going to be Kyron is going to be probably more attractive than Night Fae with that in tow. Simply because I don't think the Night Fae legendary is particularly very good, but I don't know though. The Night Fae legendary plus the 4 set, you're going to have a lot of strength. Hey, Matty, what's up, buddy? How's it going, man? How you doing? It's going pretty good. So far, so good. I thought we were going to have some issues today because apparently they removed the phasing thing or whatever, the sharding. But it seems like we're okay. I haven't really... a couple small issues, but mostly just a little bit of extra time spent in each quest. The good thing about the Barrens, though, is like it's such a big fucking zone that the likelihood that other players are doing the exact same quests on the exact same mobs that you're killing is quite low. Yeah, probably just cut through here and not necessarily kill anything, but you guys are only level 17 though, so there's no issues. Consumed by hatred, but we do we need 60 of those, and that's just gonna add another. Okay, here we go. That's just gonna add another inventory spot, so I'm not too keen on that right yet. Probably gonna aggro, we'll see. Oh, it's definitely gonna aggro. That's a level 19. We like move the pet? Yeah, too late. Okay, well, we killed it, no problem. That was weird. It cast like a lightning thing at me, but it made a thunder sound. It's like, well, you got that backwards. These Season of Mastery streams are making me jealous. I really enjoyed my time playing vanilla back in the day. Oh, jealous. Well, you're welcome to play it too. It's not like I got some exclusive version or something, but it's fun, man. I enjoy it. I've you know, had my problems with Classic, but it's enjoyable. The world is just excellent. Like the people and maybe the end game too is not very much interesting to me, but the Barrens is just awesome. I would spend the rest of my days in the Barrens, leveling wise, if I could. If I could do party sync and just keep doing the Barrens over and over again, like on Live WoW. That would be a very interesting choice. I'd probably just keep doing Mulgore though, to be honest. Mulgore actually might be my favorite zone in the game. Classic zones. It's just you don't really get to spend much time there. The Barrens, like, I mean, we've basically been here for like 10 hours already. Guess we'll do this quest too. Getting like 2 at a time, so it's not too bad. 60 is a lot, but it's not. It's really basically 30. I don't think we've gotten less than 2. Quillboard tusks, right? Because there are 2 of them every time. These blood shards you could turn in for a buff of some sort, if I remember. So what's here in Classic? I think there is still all kinds of Quillbore stuff here, right? Or in Cataclysm. The main reason I came down here, though, was for the Thunder Lizards. There isn't anyone here killing these, but I guess a lot of people would probably just try to stay on that wall anyway. This is a relatively sparse. There's only a few here. At that time we only got one, looks like. Yeah, only got one there, okay. Tauren Weaver's level 19. Not an issue, but... So what does the talent max out at? Oh, yeah, okay, 5% only. Not particularly very good, I mean. I guess it's still a good talent, but... That's the only thing that, I mean, I don't know. Like, I have a weird love affair with the classic talents. I like them, and I think it's a cool idea, especially for leveling. I think it's definitely a better system for leveling. And endgame, obviously, it kind of falls apart because the way, like how... There's so few talents that actually do anything, unfortunately. Most of them are very passive stuff, which does make it good for leveling, but really shit for max level. Like, it's not a lot of choices that you can make. There's really probably more choices in Live WoW between all the... You know, there's certainly with all the gearing systems as well. But anyway, while leveling, it's very good, mostly because you get a new point every time. But the problem is, most of them just fucking suck. Like, it's like... You literally get them, and it's like, that did not help me whatsoever. It did not increase my power in any way. I just have to take it because there's no other choice here. And that doesn't... Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I guess if they made everything powerful, then it would be... You'd be gaining like 500% power by the end of the playthrough, so... Kind of the only choice. Okay, hopefully we're done with this Thunder Lizard quest. Come on. Nope. Well, we only need one of it, so that's usually indicative of a long time spent. This quest takes forever, though, I can tell. We're gonna probably have to kill like 50 of these guys to get these 60. I thought we were always getting 2. That was just a coincidence. You get 2 a lot, I suppose, but... I guess maybe they always drop at least 1, I don't know. I haven't paid much attention to it. We're doing on ammo. About halfway through our stock. I don't know if there's an ammo place in Booty Bay. Unsure of that. Probably not. Or in Ratchet. So we'll have to see if... well, we'll obviously go back to Crossroads soon. Turn all these other quests in that we're doing now. Still nothing. Halfway done with that quest, though, at least. I'd like to get this freaking Thunder Lizard stuff done, though. There's got to be a place that there's a little bit more. There's one over there. I think we're good to just fire away at these guys, because these guys are casters. We don't have to wait for the cat to get there every time. If it roots me, that's not really a problem at all. So are these guys hunters, right? I just lost my hardcore character, lol. I'm sad now. At least I still have my main. Yeah. Well, you don't have to... I mean, I guess if you're only leveling it... I don't know. I don't really understand them. Honestly, I cannot relate to the motivation there at all. I know it sounds weird because I've done a lot of leveling challenges, but that's just... I don't know. You want to level to 60 hardcore without deaths? Go grind, man. It's going to take a while, but it's guaranteed path. Like, you'll never die grinding. I mean, if you die while you're grinding, you've fallen asleep or something. Like, it's a guaranteed path to 60, and it's not slow at all. I mean, compared to the Season of Mastery experience situation, it's definitely slow, but I'm just, yeah, I don't know. Hey, all, back to the arrows. Hey, Arthur, yes. Shooting the arrows. It's just too, like, that's just too easy. Like, I wouldn't be able to do it any other way because I would know that that easy out is there, and I've done it many, many times. Like, leveled multiple characters, grinding only. So just pick whatever the best grinder is. I mean, I guess it would be Hunter, I don't know. Never really thought about what the best was, but might be Druid, to be honest. Druid's a very good leveler as well, and they have healing. Like, I guess the only situation you'd ever run into is if you suddenly are in trouble and you need to heal. I was trying it out. It was kind of fun. Yeah. I feel you. No, that's not good. Pet looks like a guaranteed death here. Throwing a couple bolts at me, that was nice of him. Saving my pet's death, thank you. If you can guarantee no deaths, yeah, that's my point, yeah. That's why I would never do it. Just kind of pointless. Oh, I got it. Alright, sweet. It would be one of those things, too, that it would be like, you might eventually just fall asleep, you know what I mean? Like, not literally, but like, you might eventually just like think you're safe and then you die to something dumb while you're out grinding. But if you never kill a humanoid ever, you're in extremely low danger in this game. And that's why I always made me laugh about Classic, man. Like, everybody who says the game is hard, it's like, dude, you're just a noob. Like, you just don't understand that there's a lot of very, very, very easy ways to get experience in this game, and you're doing the hardest possible way half the time. So if you want to level and you want it to be easy, you can take that route. Especially as Hunter, Jesus. Sarah, welcome back. How you doing? Yeah, Joker died at 50, yeah. And he was doing grinding, but at least, you know, it was AoE grinding, so it was a little bit harder. Got tired of WoW and wanted to play Latro. I remember it having great leveling experience. Sadly, their UI is basically unusable on 4K, and I can't really down res and run 2K on 4K display. I see. Well, sorry to hear about all that. Lord of the Rings Online, right? Is that what that is? I'm sure you, well, you know, I'm surprised you don't realize that that's probably a more common issue than you think. Maybe you've just started using a 4K monitor. I would imagine you'd have a lot of issues with older games on a monitor that size. Or whatever that resolution. I don't know how big the monitor is. I learned that issue a long time ago. Back when like 1080p was a nuts number. Playing like Nintendo emulators on my first ever computer, and the fucking everything was just a joke. Like you couldn't even see because of the resolution being so out of whack. The Tauren cat form though, man, that's just hilarious looking. Okay, we're about halfway down here. Hopefully more than halfway. Then I guess we'll go figure out this situation with these raptors. Alright. Didn't even see that mob, honestly. Wow, barely. Oh no, it dies to dots or something. The game still has support and updates though. Guess hiring a programmer who is able to get through all the legacy UI code is too expensive. Gotcha. I know zero about that game. I did. The only memory I have of that game is my friend who I played WoW with in high school. His dad played Lord of the Rings Online, and I just remember one day we were over his house. I was in a band with him as well, and he was like, "Come," he's like, you know, watch my character, basically. I'm crafting a bunch of shit, okay? So we're sitting there, and like, you know, Nick's looking at the screen for a bit, and then I probably bring something up, and he's like turns away, and he's just start talking to me, and we're talking probably for like 10 minutes, and this character is just crafting all this like fucking spam crafting shit, and he's crafting it, and I start seeing things like around the character as he's crafting it, and I just don't, you know, whatever. We're still talking, and like probably like 10 minutes go by. And his father comes back. It's like, what the fuck? I thought you... He like slaps me. He's like, what the fuck? I thought you were watching my character. It's like, what? I was. He goes, why is all this shit on the ground? I'm like, wait a second. He was crafting it, and his inventory was filled, so it was getting placed on the ground. And somebody came up and stole it or something like that. It's like, what the fuck? That's a weird game. I guess that's how it worked in that game. I was like, wow, I had no idea. It wasn't like that in WoW. I know that much. That's the only time I've ever even seen that game played. I don't think I know anything else about it. I just remember they had like a badass gaming computer, which, like, you know, at the time was probably like $3,000, and it's probably like probably more like 10 times weaker than anything you can get today. I don't even know what would have been. I just remember I had like this basic ass computer that barely ran WoW. And that was 2005, so. Feral Court of the Eagle. Okay, that's an upgrade. Yeah, BOE. See, always exciting, man. Getting in BOEs is like always exciting now. That's the coolest thing about the Nomad leveling challenge. Gear is just completely random, and I know people might not like that, but I love that. That's my favorite thing. It's actually so much more fun to have gear just kind of drop randomly than be like, okay, I know I need to go do this quest so I can get this item. The problem is there's probably not as many good potential BOEs in Classic as there might be in Modern WoW. A lot of them are just like pretty shit. They're just kind of random ass greens that are lower level than the normal quest stuff. But since everything scales in Modern WoW, any BOE you get is always going to be good for your level. So basically guaranteed to get an upgrade every time a BOE drops, unless you just got one of the same slot. And like, there's no bad stats in Modern WoW either, right? So if you get male, it's going to have agi on it if you're a hunter. It's not going to have any, there will never be intellect male. That's how the stat system works in Live WoW. How's the Nomad experience? Oh, I adore it. Honestly, I'm not going to lie about it. It's very fun, and it makes me really feel connected to the game. Look, another BOE, guys. Wow. Oh, that's a really good one. Holy shit. Wow. Really good one. God. Well, there we go. Asking you shall receive. The Nomad Gods. Giving me a buff today. Wait, what? Not destroy. Use on cat. There we go. God, that's 2 really good upgrades right in a row. It's awesome. Great feeling. I mean, I love... That's my favorite part about the Nomad Leveling Challenge, man. Getting those awesome upgrades just randomly. It kind of feels like Diablo, I guess, right? Or games like that. Where you don't just like... You know, like in Live WoW, you're like, okay, well, I'm just killing mobs now. There's no reason to do... Like, you know, there's like never anything is going to really come from killing a mob in Live WoW. I mean, every once in a while, there might be some BOE, but... If you're actually like playing your character normally, then you don't really care about them. They're usually just complete shit and they just fender or maybe even transmog, but that's it. But this, it's like, oh my god, and I'm so fucking excited when a BOE drops. Some of the BOEs in Classic are super good. Yeah, there's like a, you know, there's a handful, but it's the same, that's the same way in Modern WoW too, like. Because every single item that drops in Modern WoW is good. It makes maybe the really good ones less appealing, but... yeah, most of the times I get a BOE, it's not relevant. Or it'd be like, the other thing is like I often feel like I'm out leveling the BOEs. Like what level was that? I don't think it. Yeah, look at that. Requires level 14. I mean, that dropped off a level 19 mob or 18 mob or something, you know? That's kind of fucking weird, don't you think? Who's gonna what level 14 is gonna come here and kill these mobs? I don't think anybody's doing that. And that's, you know, just fixed. That's not an issue in Live WoW. I have a Kroll Blade and Hanzo Sword waiting for me at 50 on my rogue. Oh, you bought them? They're really, yeah, there's some crazy good weapons. I agree with that. Same with Hunter. I think there's really good bows, right? Okay, so we're done with that quest. We've made no progress on the Raptor quest, but it doesn't really matter. I'm pretty sure there's much more potential to be done over here. And that's it. We've already started the Southern Barrens without even trying. But I do think we're going to wrap all these quests up and then we're going to go to Stonetalon. Come back. They were insanely cheap, 40 gold each. So yeah, that's pretty cheap for... Well, I guess it's TBC. Yeah, nobody... I was reading a thing because I've been like looking at classic discussions again, and there's still people talking about the TBC stuff, like during the classic. You know, it's all in one place basically. Oh, that's not a war. Wait, what the fuck? What's this guy doing? Anyway, and they were talking about how like there's just like no market at all in the classic version of TBC now. Like the lower level stuff, like everybody's just raid or die there, and it's like, yeah, I mean, that's not surprising, but okay. Anyway, so I think there's just a raptors thing over here. I know the stolen silver. This nest again, this exists in Cataclysm still too, but since it's part of the Southern Barrens now, it's not really, you don't really come here, I don't think. And after we're done with these, we'll definitely be 20. So then we'll head to, now the question is, do I head to Thunder Bluff? I'm not too far from it, honestly, but I think we'd still go to Orgrimmar. We need to train skinning, though. Actually, I think I have to go to Thunder Bluff, yeah. Yeah, skinning can only be trained in Thunder Bluff, if I remember correctly. I'm going to look that up. The next Or actually, it might be leatherworking. It's one of the two professions. Can only be trained in Thunder Bluff. The next level. Or maybe that's the level after that. It sounds like that wouldn't be... I don't know, though. I don't... Professions in Classic, really not something I ever delved into. I've only really discovered them thanks to the Nomad leveling challenges I've done in BFA and Shadowlands. A lot of people here. Human warrior. I just don't know where these people are coming from. I swear that there must be a flight path at this. Does anybody know? I don't know. I don't know why I wouldn't know that. There must be a flight path at Northwatch Hold. I keep seeing people coming from like this direction here. So unless they're coming all the way from Theramore, yeah, maybe that's it. They're probably coming from Theramore and just swimming up the coast and then banging a left there, yeah. Okay, so what is this? Oh, this is funny. This is basically exactly what the one in Cataclysm looks like in the Northern Barrens, and they just moved it. They just moved it to the Northern Barrens. It's funny. These are higher level raptors, though. We gotta be a little careful here. I don't mind that. Split the damage, makes it a little bit less dangerous. The only flight path Alliance would take is Theramore. Oh, there is one in Ratchet too? Okay. Well, that's weird, yeah, because that's now the 4th character I've seen just kind of running from this direction. So the only thing I can think of is they're coming from Theramore, but I don't know why they're going through the Barrens like this. I guess maybe they're going to Razorfen Downs. RFD. Another guy here. Killing stuff. That's a shaman or a warrior? Warrior. Level 17. This guy's pressing his luck a bit, I feel like. Where's that silver at? I actually don't know. A lot of these quests I'm doing for the literal first time. Basically any horde quest that wasn't super lucrative on private servers, I would not have ever done before, because when I played original Classic, I played Alliance. And I did do some questing at first on horde, but then I discovered grinding and how good it was, and that was it. Probably that first character I leveled, which was a warrior. I probably did some questing on in the beginning and then just gave up. Alright, there's the box of silver. Plenty of inventory spaces. Oh, not really. Only got 2. Stone silver is mine. We got a lot of quests to turn in now. And then we still have to finish the raptor horns, and then we go back and do the whatever, the pirates, the rest of the pirates quests. I guess we'll probably just not even end up doing that Samaflange quest. I don't know. It's level 14 now. It's gonna be gray next level, so I don't know if that. I still can't figure it out. Do like gray quests give 0 experience, just like gray mobs, or do they give a little bit still? I think a recently grayed quest will still give a little bit. It's funny though, this is the exact same layout of the den that's in the Northern Barrens. They just moved it from the Southern Barrens to the Northern Barrens. Guess it's probably not too... You probably just like copy paste the... Actually no, because there's this hill that goes up too. They basically combined both of the quests. The Stolen Silver quest takes place somewhere else, but the Raptor Nest quest, this is where that would normally take place in Classic Cataclysm. Couldn't get threat off him. I don't even... Do raptors even have horns? I guess they have that one horn up front. Yeah, that's what it is. This goblin dude's kind of retarded if he thinks there's some magical property in that horn. I think that's probably just a vestigial structure too. I don't even think they have any benefit, evolutionary benefit from having that horn. It probably evolved from like a stegodon or something with the horns all over its bridge. Okay, anyway, that's that for that. Probably never getting that quest done, unfortunately. We could hang out there maybe one more time, but we're gonna be 20 soon, so that's gonna be time to move on, I think. Okay, so we can just go this back way now, and then we should walk right into wherever this is. Great sound, man. I'll tell you what, though. The fact that we're... I mean, I don't know. We're probably like 2/3 of the way done with the crossroads by now. Once we finish all the quests in Ratchet, then yeah, probably 2/3 of the way, but... There's still a lot of levels to be gained here. Obviously, there's quests still at Camp T, but... I think there's much, much less than there is. That's a weird place to see one of these guys. I think there's much, much less at Camp T than there would be at the crossroads. Maybe not, though. Let's not go back there and loot. Inventory is pretty full as it is, so... Could have passed up a big BOE upgrade, but... unlikely. I love that quiver, though. That's cool. So that's not in the game now, right? What is that? I don't think that's in the game now, right? Quivers on top of bows? When did they get rid of that? Where are you going after the crossroads? So after we finish these quests, we're going to go to Stonetalon, I think. I'm not actually sure. Like, I've never, ever done any quests in Stonetalon. I did, like, 4 quests earlier in Stonetalon, and I had no idea, like, they even existed, to be honest. Okay, what is this? I don't know. Oh, I see. There's a box. There's a box with a bunch of stuff on it. What's gonna happen when we loot the box? Is it all that stuff's gonna fall? I don't feel good about that. We also need to get more arrows. It's a hyper spawn. Why is this guy here? I think we can get that without killing the other one now. Look at there's all kinds of jars. Shipment of boots. Oh, the box doesn't even disappear. Welcome to fucking classic. Just kidding. Oh. What was that? Do we need milk? No. What? Oh, it's a one-hander only. Okay, fuck. See, a level 10. I mean, that's just 5 levels lower than the mobs. Oh, it looks badass, though. Man, there's so many good transmogs. I think a lot of them have been removed. It's the sad part. They're just not in the game anymore. Really wish they would allow that. I hope maybe in Season of Mastery 2, if they ever do it, or Season of Versatility, whatever it's going to be called. Hopefully they'll allow for transmog someday. Crossover. Just might technically not be feasible. I would actually play Classic seriously if that was the case, though. Oh yeah, inventory's full anyway. I don't know. Okay, that's it for that. Got the boots and we got the lens. That's all we needed. Let's head back now. You just run by these mobs, I'd imagine, at this point. They're peons. They're peasants compared to me. They're gray. They're 6 levels lower. Stupid humans. You know, you stand no chance against the mighty Tauren. Mage looks fun, but I don't know, man. Playing a caster that, I guess like mage can use wands, right? Just not really sure. Playing a caster just doesn't seem particularly fun in Classic. Mage sounds fun because of like the infinite kite potential you have. But it seems like it takes a while to get to that point. That was always one of my favorite memes from the old channel. Is mage fun to play in vanilla? No. I don't know why people would ask me that constantly. Constantly, literally every stream. I wasn't even playing a mage. I don't know. The whole like way travel works and maximizing your time at each of these quests. That's what makes Classic so interesting to me. Even since I'm not even doing that, you know. But if I was doing like a trying to level as fast as possible thing, it's very interesting.
I got
In
what
live
you
WoW, you
need.
would probably just party sync over and over again, just keep doing the same zone. But in Classic, there's a lot more to consider. Okay, light leather. We need to hang on to that. I think we need to. Well, we're about to be 20, so then we're gonna do it all once we get to. I don't know about these blood shards. They're taking up a lot of slots. Probably just move on from them. I know they give a good buff, but it's probably not. Since I'm playing Hunter, I don't know if it's important. Okay,
Keep it real.
let's wrap this up. We're gonna hit 20, then we're gonna head to Thunder Bluff. Gonna be a long trek there, but gonna spend some money there. We're gonna spend some money on talents.
Oh,
Huh, I never thought I'd make more of the stuff ever again. You've stirred in me a great sense of nostalgia, Metro. Kind of reminds me of the last time I made a batch of Trog brews. Trog brew. Thank you. The memory warms my stomach. What is this now? Oh, wait. Oh, this is a new quest all together. Okay. Hey, Paul. Goddamn, fucking long time no see. You're right. It is surprising, right? How you been, man? Good stuff. That storm stout, huh? I have another recipe that I learned from Chen. Would you be interested? It won't take long to make. It might be useful if you plan on adventuring some more. Bring me 5 lightning glands from any stormhide, 1 thunderhawk saliva gland, and 5 greater thunderhawks, and a kodo liver from any of the Barrens kodos. Like I said, this stuff has kick. If it's the Trog brew that I mentioned to you before. Oh yeah, I remember that.
horde.
I remember that. Brings back memories. Me too, buddy. Me too. We were actually just talking about those memories.
What's up?
Did you get the horns, Metro? Those things are gonna make me a fortune. Great, you got them. Now I just need to ground them down and mix them with some wine and... Now, let's try this.
Glad I could help.
Oh, that's terrible. Oh yeah, it's bio-organic material, what'd you expect?
Yo.
Okay, so the Raptor horns didn't work so well, but that's alright. No one got rich on their first try. And besides, I think I found something that works even better in my smart drinks. There's a substance called whaling essence, and I think it's the cause of the strange plants and animals in the Barrens. Get me some and I'll try it in my drink. I heard the essence gathers in ectoplasmic creatures in the whaling caverns to the west. Okay, so we're not.
Hurry back.
Another one we're not doing. Although we're passing up like 10 quests for whaling caverns at this point. We probably should at least consider doing the dungeon, but I just don't really want to do a dungeon, I think, honestly. Maybe once I'm higher level I'll have interest, but whaling caverns is so boring, man. It's got to be one of the worst dungeons in the game. I just fucking don't like it at all.
I sure could use your help, kid.
Find my things? Yes. It's a relief to get all this stuff back, so thanks for the help, Metro. You know, I could use a Tauren like you to help out with my operation here. If you're ever looking for work, don't forget about how well Gazlo pays for service. Yes, give me some more quests. I'll happily do them. Gazlo? Hello? Gazlo? Knock, knock, knock. I thought you wanted me to work with you. Guess not. Let me know when they add party sync. That'll only be about 15 years from now. Okay, so what is this? Oh, that's the Kodo liver quest. Okay, anyway, so now we're heading, we got 2 quests to turn in at the Barrens. That'll ding us 20. And then it's on to Thunder Bluff. On to the Great Bluffs. Actually, it looks like we have... Consumed by Hatred. Yeah, that's it. All those other quests are turned in somewhere else. I mean, I guess we can see if there's a Kodo on the way back. Looks like that's the only place we could find one, so that's going to be another annoying one. Kodo liver, like what? Probably going to be rare as shit again. I think they're usually hanging out around these pools. Lost Barrens Kodo, I remember seeing that. Guess we can quickly see. I need to get new bags anyway, so... That was a BOE I got, right? Barkeeper's Cloak? I assume so. Yeah. Got Raptor Punch. What is that? Increases your strength, but decreases your intellect. Huh? That's funny. That's done the complete opposite. Oh, wait, no, that's Storm Stout. Raptor Punch increases your intellect, but decreases your stamina. Oh. Lots of beers in this little shanty of a town. How's it going? Or how goes it? Colin, what's up, buddy? How's it going, man? It goes well. Come on, first try. Let's get it. Awkward. Nope. Any other Kodo? I think they're like pretty seldom. This giraffe just like walking around in this mountain. What are you doing? Here we go, we got it. That's great. Now we don't have to mess around with that anymore. It's gonna sit in our inventory for the rest of the day though. Doubt we'll finish that quest anytime soon. These are all from really down south. Maybe there was more Kodos down there. I think there was actually, yeah. I think we probably didn't need to worry about that. I mean, I actually have no idea what's down south, to be honest. I don't think I've ever done a single quest from Camp Tarajo. Looks like there's a bunch of quests that could drop from mobs that you kill. Is that what's going on here? Wash Day Pane. But 1,000 Needles is the next one. That's going to be 25-ish. Okay, we're definitely doing 1,000 Needles. I don't know. That's the zone I definitely haven't done any quests in whatsoever. Well, actually, that's not true. I did do a fair few quests in that Shimmering Flats area. Which is going to be a bit of an issue because that's no longer Horde specific, so that'll be our first zone that we do that's not Horde specific anymore. I presume that we'll be able to get a lot of experience out of So there's no way to get into Mulgore from Stonetalon Mountain, right? See, in Cataclysm, I think it's the other way around. I think in Cataclysm you can get to Stonetalon Mountain from Mulgore, but it'd basically be falling off a cliff. So I don't think you can actually get back. I think I tried that in the Warlock Nomad leveling challenge I did. The Warlock tailoring only challenge. But I don't think there's any way to, definitely not in Classic. Okay, Mancrick, what do you got?
What do you need?
I came to the crossroads from the south, seeking help. Yeah, I've already read this. He claims my rage makes me hasty. It sounds like he's right. The Quillboar will pay for this, Metro. I swear it. Hunter, you take my task seriously, and for that I thank you. Although my desire for revenge remains, I can at least smile seeing that the Quillboars have felt pain themselves. Yes. Correct. What's the Nomad challenge? I'll explain it. There's a bunch of smaller portions. Yeah, no grouping might be one of them, but unfortunately in Classic you can't really get away with that. But I'll explain the two main things that you're going to need to know about here. First one is that every item I get is something that I have to obtain myself. I will never take anything given to me. So any BOEs effectively. The TLDR there is I can only wear BOEs, like that cloak. It's a pretty good cloak, but anyway, I don't want to spend money right now. But yeah, only BOEs effectively, so no quest gear, no gear from dungeons, etc. That's kind of the main thing. Tailor, I'm making leatherworking gear as well, so we can wear that. That's the main one that you'll probably not notice, but it's a big part of the challenge. It makes getting BOEs really fun. We've had a few really nice BOEs already. But the main one that you'll probably notice the most is every time I go anywhere on this character, I have to go there, me as the person playing the character, myself. So I have to ride or walk or whatever everywhere I go. No flight paths, no Hearthstones, no teleportals, no portals, and no summons. So. Okay, do you have the silver? Ah, so the Raptor did hide the silver in their lair. It's hard to believe these beasts would have the desire for silver. Perhaps the stories of their intelligence are not as far from the mark as I thought. Thank you, Metro. Take this as a reward for your service to us, and know that the guards of the crossroads owe their next month's pay to you. Okay, very good. There's a bunch of other small, like, yeah, no grouping. It's definitely normally a rule, but unfortunately there's just not really times we just kind of have to group up for quests because you'll never get the kill otherwise. You'd just be sitting there trying to get the tag over and over again. But there's some small ones, like typically in Live WoW when you do this kind of thing, it's no flying. It's a pretty big one. Okay, anyway, so let's head back. We're gonna go all the way to Thunder Bluff, which isn't really that far, but it's gonna take a while. It's gonna take a while. So we're heading to Thunder Bluff. Oh yeah, we'll put our talent point in. The damage done by your pets by 4%. That's pretty attractive, but the outdoor move. Wow, this is a really good row. Jesus. We'll take the pet damage, put 5 points into that as fast as possible, and then probably start taking this because that's gonna. Honestly, I might take that next level just because I don't even have it. If I had it right now, and I was running all the way to Thunder Bluff, it'd be pretty good. I should probably have gotten it though, because the run back from Thunder Bluff is gonna be. That would be 3% of. I think it's a 20% move speed, or maybe it's a 40% move speed. There's a couple different speed boosts in the game that you get around this level. I mean, cat form and sprint. You get travel form. I don't know when you get travel form. Shaman's Ghost Wolf at 20, I believe, as well. And then Hunter has the aspect of the cheetah, which I'm not sure how good it is, but I think travel form's probably 40, right? Regular amount is 60% speed. So travel form's probably 40 and maybe cheetah's 30. I don't actually know. Oh yeah, so what's going on? Professions in 9.2. First build of 9.2 has started to data mine. Very little information has been discovered yet. There are a few spells starting to emerge. Okay. Oh, new ore. First flower. Interesting. Yeah, new herbs. Makes sense. Can be mined from deposits and elementals found in the most rugged and dangerous areas of Zereth Mortis. Rare and beautiful flower prototype thrives in deadly locations within the land of the first ones. Oh, wow. Also interesting, there's appeared to be a bunch of new optional reagents, which is really nice to see. We had a glimpse of these back in the beta. Hopefully they'll make an appearance. Sustaining armor polish. Increases the duration of flasks, elixirs, and food buffs. That's great. I've been waiting for that. Although I don't know how it works. So I have to put it in a slot. A gear slot. Chance to acquire additional resources from corpses is another one. Chance to spawn an Atoma core, which explodes for damage and healing. Enchanting, what is that? Some new enchant, I guess. Pure air sail extensions. Increase in movement speed and mount speed while in Shadowlands. Wow. Being struck by an enemy builds electrical sparks. That's pretty good too. I guess we'll turn this quest in too, I don't know. I might hang on to it. I don't know. Might as well turn it in.
Ah, I've been expecting you.
Greetings, young one. You are here to walk the hunter's path. Very good. Let us begin. Okay. Yeah.
May the eternal
Pick the rest of
sun
those up another
shine.
day. Don't know when we'll properly do Camp Tarajo, but looks like everything down here is probably a little bit higher. But once we get our aspect of the hawk, or whatever aspect of the cheetah, it'll be a lot. We'll be able to move a lot faster from the top to the bottom of the zone. Really enjoying the vibes from this playstyle. Brings back a lot of memories. Nick, that's great, man. Yeah, I'm glad. The vibes, that's a really good way to put it, because like, you know, I'm just playing and relaxing and having fun. I've done a lot of these already, man. Like, so if you're interested in seeing this kind of stuff, maybe you'd be interested in watching those too. I have all of my leveling challenges on a spreadsheet called bigplay.1 / leveling. Yeah, bigplay.1 / leveling, or level. I think I made both. But this is my 5th Nomad leveling challenge. I can't remember. Let's take a look. We've done quite a few already. Oh yeah, the first one I actually ever did was the I had tried one, but I never finished it, so it's not on the spreadsheet. So I did the Warlock. That was the first complete leveling challenge I ever did, from 1 to max level. It's the first one I ever actually did. So that was a lot of fun. That was the original one. Then we did the Hunter for leatherworking. And then I did, oh yeah, the Paladin, which was just a straight up Nomad, so not involving a profession at all. And then that's it, yeah. And then now this one. But I have started multiple blacksmithing only ones, which are fucking... Blacksmithing only is the best Nomad leveling. Like, it's the best. It's the actual pinnacle. If you want to really, really, really involve a profession and become immersed in the zones, blacksmithing is the one. Because blacksmithing requires an anvil, right? So if I wanted to make leather, I could make it anywhere. But when you do blacksmithing and mining, you have to be at a forge and an anvil to do those things. So now you have to actually learn where those things are on the map. Because you can't just keep going back to Thunder Bluff every time you want to try to craft something. So you have to actually, because they're out there. There's anvils and mine, like in this zone, there's an anvil right here. Right next to the Venture Company mine. I think there's a forge too. So it's like you can actually do blacksmithing there. It's pretty cool. Stuff like that. And like once you do blacksmithing, you start to learn about those possibilities. I'd love to do that in Classic. Unfortunately, I don't know how possible it would be, because the hardest part about blacksmithing in even Shadowlands is leveling mining. It takes fucking forever. It's actually awful. Or it's not even leveling mining. It's just leveling mining and then getting enough materials to do the blacksmithing. So I don't know if I would ever do it in Classic, because I'd imagine it'd be even worse in Classic. Maybe if they ever do like 100% experience increase, I will do a blacksmithing challenge in Classic. But it just sounds awful. Like you'd be spending like dozens of hours. The good thing about tailoring and leatherworking in Classic is that you basically are getting the materials for free. I'm getting the leather just from killing mobs. I don't even have to worry about, like I didn't even try to get the leather. You know what I mean? So, I don't know. Anyway, Barrens is for sure on my top 3 favorites, zone-wise. Yeah, it's like just a spectacular zone. Spending the days leading up to Thanksgiving in my childhood home, in my childhood room. Remember spending these holidays and winter months running around in WoW. Taking me down memory lane. Damn, man, that's powerful. Powerful sentiment you got there. I feel the same way. Unfortunately, for that comparison, I've never left my childhood home, but yeah, I feel you. What are you doing? You got a Death Wish? Stupid swoop. What's cops? This swoop just can't wait to die. That's what he said. Crack me up. Oh man. This guy's a funny guy. Oh, alright. Alright, we're back at our home base here at Thunder Bluff. It wasn't that long of a run. And the sounds too. Back in 06 there was no Spotify or stream to watch while gaming, so you just chuck in the straight sights and sounds of the game. That's a great point actually. I didn't even really think about that. I guess you're right. I don't have that connection. In Classic, I didn't start listening to the sounds of WoW until MOP. I literally didn't play the game with sounds on until MOP. The older I got, the less this has become a problem, but from a very young age, I always had this auditory issue, I guess. Where, like, let's put it this way. If 2 people are talking, especially in different directions, I don't know how relevant that is. But anyway, if 2 people are talking to me, I will hear neither of them. Like, I will process nothing from either of them. And that's how music and sounds are when people are talking to me in Vent or Discord. So for a very long time, I simply could not raid with sounds on because I couldn't hear people talking in Discord. I would be completely distracted to the point where I couldn't hear. I basically got nothing from it. So I played without sound on for years. And in Classic, I play without sound on because I didn't have headphones. And my computer was on the wall of my parents' room. So I didn't want them, you know, hearing WoW all night, basically. So, yeah, like the computer we had, I mean, there was no, I don't even know, like, I don't even remember how headphones worked in 2005 and 6, but I didn't have any way to have headphones, so it wasn't until I went to college that I got my first headset, which is interesting. I remember I had like a detachable mic, but that was it. I had no headphones. So whenever I would speak, they would hear them. I remember they used to bitch about that all the time. Alright, anyway, the Ashenvale Hunt. There's a quest here. Is there? Somewhere. Some patrol walking around the city? I don't know. Okay, well, first thing we want to do is train. Make sure we have money after that. What is that? A sacred flame. Oh, that, yeah, that's the Ashenvale Hunt. Person just walks all around the city, I guess. I mean, we'll pick that up. I don't know where that character is, but we'll pick it up. Hunter Lodge is up here anyway, so might run into him on the way. Oh, no, this goes underneath the bridge, yeah. Well, it doesn't matter. Oh, I forgot this goes up the... Oh, that's... Man, this town is actually... This is a very well-designed town. Have to say. And what, does it go up one more layer as well? Oh, I bet it does. No, I don't think so. These are all connected, so... Maybe it does. What is the sacred flame? Oh, there's the guy. Bluff Runner, Windstrider.
Well met.
Greetings and salutations, hero. I have the latest news from both continents and points beyond for your consideration. Attention, young adventurers. The wilds of Ashenvale await you. The Horde has established a strong presence in the land north of the Barrens. Our two outposts, Splinter Tree Post and the Zoram Strand Outpost, strive to bring glory to the Horde. Those who would prove themselves should seek out guidance there. Of note, Sanani Thunderheart in Splinter Tree Post, directly north of the Barrens, seeks adventurers to take part in a great hunt in Ashenvale. I don't think I'm going to Ashenvale, unfortunately. I just don't really like Ashenvale as a zone. Unless I absolutely have to go to Ashenvale, I don't plan on leveling there. There's a bunch of good quests there. I have done some questing in Ashenvale. What is this quest, though?
Greetings,
The
traveler.
Gallic 1,000 Needles. Oh, okay. The Gallic Centaur and the 1,000 Needles are protecting an artifact from the time of the Centaur's creation. We would like to retrieve it, but we require a phial of water from one of the Night Elves' moon wells. To collect the water, you will first need to obtain one of the phials carried by the Dryads near the Rainwood Retreat in the heart of Ashenvale Forest. There's a moon well near the western banks of the Falfarin River, south of the main road, where you can find the phial. What the fuck?
We shall
That
meet
sounds like a very aggressive quest line for a Nomad player. Don't think we're going to be doing that one way or the other. The Sacred Flame. Let's look this up. I feel like this might be like a major storyline. The Sacred Flame. It feels like, considering we're already talking about two completely different zones in one quest. It's basically three, because Ashenvale to Thunder Bluff to 1,000 Needles. I guess it's just that three-part quest chain. Well, that is definitely one that I can't see me doing. That is one of the downsides of classic questing. A lot of them do... I love this, don't get me wrong. It's one of my favorite features of the game. But it does make Nomad pretty hard. A lot of the quests do require you to travel very far. And do a lot of different quests, do a lot of different stuff in different zones, so... Normally a great thing, but for me, a very, very bad thing. Once we get a mount, it's not going to matter as much. It's just, again, I hate to say it, but I do wish that mounts were a little bit easier to come by, a little bit earlier too. I think they should be 30. In TBC, they're 30. That should be what they are in Classic too. 40 is so fucking late. I mean, you have to be so, like, you're so much higher level at that point. That's like, I'd say level 40 is probably like 2/3 of the way through the playthrough, honestly. Especially if you start doing content sub 60.
What brings you here?
Okay, I bid you greetings, Metro. You are welcome here, and I suggest you gather all your strength, for the task we now set before you is a dire one. What was that? Why did I get 2 things of experience? What? Huh. I entered the land of dreams and dreamed of a cult of druids who dwell in the Wailing Caverns. I saw that their goals were once noble, but they have lost their way. They are now servants of the taints, seeping through the Barrens. I am old, and my strength fails. I could not long dwell in that dreaming place and know little more of the tainted druids. But Nara is young, and her spirit is fierce. She remained in the dreaming when I fled. Speak with Nara. She is in the tent, over yonder.
Walk with the Earth Mother.
Oh, in the tent. Yeah, she's literally in the same building I am in. Okay.
You wish to speak?
Yes, it is true. I know the druids in the Wailing Caverns. I have seen their twisted, scaled faces. I know their crimes, and I know their plans. You must stop them, Metro. Why are we getting 2 things of experience? What's that about? It's because it's a dungeon quest. I think that's how it works. That's interesting. So that gave a lot of experience. But this is all from a dungeon that we will not be doing.
Walk with the Earth Mother.
I did an elite quest the other day, and it gave me 2 instances of experience, and I thought I just missed something, but I think that's how it actually works. Alright, just gotta get over to the Hunter's Rise now. We'll go train. Hopefully we'll have a couple gold left. Use that to buy some bags. I think we're gonna get some bigger bags, and then we're gonna buy some leather, probably. We'll see. I have not really gotten any leather. We gotta figure out what we need to do next with leather working. God, this is just such a great city, though. This is definitely my favorite city in the game. Silvermoon's pretty good, though, to be fair. Silvermoon's actually great. If they did a revitalization of Silvermoon, it could be probably a place I spent a lot of time. Thunder Bluff is really, really, really cool layout, but once they increase the draw distance on the game, it starts to feel a lot less significant, like structure-wise. Because, like, look, I can't even see halfway through the zone. So it's definitely short of this, so you could probably really only see to about here. But when they increase the draw distance, you could actually see all the way into the next zone. You can see 1,000 needles, basically. You can see the sword, the Sargeras sword. So it's like, oh, that's honestly, I don't know, not great. Oh, is this a hunter quest? Steel Snap.
Peace, friend.
Where does this take place? At times we hunt for food, at times we hunt for honor, and at times we hunt to earn the Earth Mother's teaching. But the hunt I now set upon you is none of these things. It is to slay a creature outside of the Earth Mother's blessing. The hyena Steel Snap roams 1,000 needles south of the Barrens. He is a tyrant, attracting other hyenas to him and spreading fear and bloodshed among the most peaceful beasts. Find Steel Snap, Metro. Find him and defeat him. Well, we're definitely going to 1,000 needles. I just don't know when. So we'll pick it up. In vanilla, I played on the lowest draw distance. I don't think that's an option in Classic, because I was actually looking at it. I mean, unless in the original client it was different, but it doesn't. I don't see draw distance at all. So I think it's automatically. I think everybody's on the automatically lowest draw distance. But I get your point regardless. Okay, let's go ahead and train. What is that weapon he has on? Massive battle axe of stamina. I love that. It's such a cool looking weapon. A Tauren with a giant axe is just awesome looking.
Here?
Okay, so what are we getting here? Aspect of the hawk for sure. Aspect of the cheetah, 100%. Men pet, definitely. Dual wield. Oh, shit. Yeah, I mean, I guess we should. Although I probably... you know what? I don't think I'm ever going to use dual wield, to be honest. Because I would need to get 2 BOE weapons, right? It's 22 silver that I don't think we need. Oh, multi-shot as well. Holy fuck, we're getting a lot of spells. New serpent string, new arcane shot. Immolation trap. Huh. Raptor strike, we'll get that. Can only be performed after you dodge? Well, that's useless. Okay, disengage. So I still don't actually know what this does, but I guess we'll take it. And freezing trap. That's probably good. I don't know why we would ever use immolation trap. Seems like a lot of damage. 105? That's a lot. Maybe we should get that. It's probably good.
Walk with
Okay,
the
so
earth,
what do we got?
mother.
We got all kinds of new stuff. Aspect of the hawk rank 2. Put that on. Actually put aspect of the hawk rank 1 on. Why the hell would you do that? It's 20 mana and it's permanent. Okay, men pet rank 2. That goes there. That is it. Wait, where can we train the pet stuff? So there's more to train. Disengage. So let's see. Oh, God. All right, well, definitely not a jump back thing. I don't know what it does. We'll just hang on to it, I guess. Freezing trap. Okay. Immolation trap. There, I guess. And serpent string rank 3. Arcane shot rank 3. And multi-shot. First time ever using that spell. We'll see what happens. I start putting that there, I guess. Oh, what the fuck? Wait, no, okay. I thought it was a cast time. I thought it said 10-second cast, 10-second cooldown. Where is aspect? Okay, aspect of cheetah. Let's see. It is 30%. Okay, that's very good. That's very good. Just have to remember to actually use aspect of the hawk afterwards. Sweet! That's nice. That's a big haul there. Okay, now we'll go try to do a little bit of leatherworking stuff. I do have to use the bathroom too, so might be a good time before we yeah, let me go ahead and do that now. I'm just going to the bathroom real quick and then we'll figure out leatherworking and then we'll probably head back to Ashenvale or Stonetalon Mountains. Get back. All right, so where are we going? Probably, I think it's right here, right? Or somewhere here. It's nice to be so fast. Look how fast we are. So it's definitely not the real disengage. Okay. You have no target. I don't know what the fuck that means. Attempts to disengage from the target, reducing threat. Character exits combat mode. I mean, what does that even mean? It's down here. Actually, I don't even know where the skinning trainer is. Is it in the same building? What's this?
Hail.
That gives experience.
Be careful. Peace, friend.
Expert leatherworking.
May the eternal sun shine.
Journeyman leatherworking.
upon wings be at your
Great.
back.
Artisan leatherworking.
Traveler.
That's the one. Okay. Got all that done. And what about skinning? I gotta figure out where that is. Tailoring. Why would the skinning not be in the same building?
Hail.
What brings you here? We
Just
shall.
outside the Thunder Bluff Armors? Oh, outside. Okay.
Well met.
Alright, so now we have expert skinning as well. So now we're pretty set. It's gonna be a while before we get to 225 anything. Oh wait, we never got the pet skills. I have to go back. I don't want to forget that. Hey, Mr. Reaper, what's up, buddy? It's going pretty good, man. How about you? How's things? I don't understand where those were. I have to have another look at that area. I forgot about the pet skills. I don't really fully understand that, but I know it's a big part of Hunter stuff. And I have almost none. I don't think it matters, though. I don't think these are very consequential. This is the wrong place, but we can go to the right place. What is this? No. That guy was like standing over here before. So will the pet get dazed? I don't think so. Do you train them at a stable master? I have no idea. I actually have no idea. I assume it's where the hunter's training is. If we go over here and I can't figure it out, I'll just look it up. Pet trainer, here we go.
What brings you here?
Growl rank 3. Oh, we definitely want those. Great stamina. Your pet is not high enough level. Oh. I don't, like, is it worth spending money on these? I don't even know what they are. Frost resistance? What? I mean, I guess so. Pet is also not high enough level. It requires level 20. Okay, that's fine. I don't think I need those. We got the ones that really matter. Growl will also be useful. Okay, so let's go and try to get something going with what money we have left on leatherworking. Probably not much can be done, but I do have a fair amount of light leather that I hopefully can turn into medium leather, and we do have a couple medium leather in my inventory, so we'll see what we need first of all. We don't even need to go to the trainer because we've already trained. Okay, what we need to do is get the leatherworking guide back up. Let's see, classic leatherworking. Okay, so we are at, where are we? 130. So 130 should be dark leather boots. We need 60. We need a lot of stuff. We might actually even be able to afford this because the dye is expensive, if I remember correctly. These cloaks are still don't have any stats on them. Oh, Hillman's shoulders. Damn. Do I have any hides? I only have light hides right now.
Ah, I have just the thing for you.
That doesn't work? Okay. Cured, medium, hide. I was trying to shift click it. Well, not cured. Just medium hides. They're mad cheap. I'm gonna buy one. Because I really want this, I have to be level 21 to put it on though, unfortunately, but... That seems really good too. Oh, we have a lot of items that we can make all of a sudden. But anyway, how much is medium leather? Oh, what the fuck? Oh my god. Okay, we're just gonna buy out... Less than a silver each? Wow. That item was not found. How do we refresh? Okay. Alright, well, we got some medium leather. It almost vendors for more than it's selling on the auction house. It's crazy. Alright, so we could definitely make the Hillman's shoulders, but I can't wear them for a while. Oh, fine leather belt. In order to make dark leather belt, you need fine leather belt, and that's a really nice belt. I have a decent belt though. Okay, anyway, first things first. Turn all the scraps into light leather. We're actually gonna get almost no. We're not gonna have a lot of options here. We might try to just make some gear. I don't think leveling is in the cards. We just need a source of a medium leather, which I guess probably might happen in Stonetalon Mountains, but I guess there's no guarantee of that. It's just so chill, man. I love streaming and I love Mythic Plus, but I'll tell you, it is more stressful than it should be. Starting a key and realizing I have no water. It's like very stressful. But when I can just stop what I'm doing and just do whatever I want in the middle of it, it's nice. This kind of playstyle is making me reevaluate how I play retail. Honestly, it should. Like, I've done this so much that it's really changed my approach on leveling. It's almost kind of a bad thing. Like, I can't actually do a regular... Like, I can't level a character regularly now. It's, like, impossible. Okay, medium. Oh, wait, we just did that. Yeah, okay. Alright, so what do we have? We've already opened our inventory, or our mail. We have 72 medium leather now. So that's plenty to get some levels at least. Dark leather pants. Probably an upgrade, right? We lose 3 spirit, but gain 3 agi. Problem is, I don't have a lot of money. Oh, okay, we can vendor this.
Looking for something special?
Nonsense. Oh, I wanted to get bags too, which I didn't, obviously didn't budget for. Alright, next time we'll get bags. Okay, first things first, let's make this, salt. Fine thread. Having shoulders would be very useful. This is just like a 1,000,000% upgrade, right? Like there's no shoulder slot currently equipped, so as soon as you get shoulders, you're in good shape. In fact, they would probably sell. I'd probably be able to make money that way, but I do think that's against the spirit of the Nomad leveling challenge, so I won't do that. Because I'm a little, it's a little gray to be even using the auction house in the first place, but I just don't really feel like it combats it. Like, I feel like that feels fine to me. Like, doesn't feel like something that would be against the rules. Okay, anyway, what did it want us to make? Dark leather boots. Dark leather boots to 137. So, let's buy 10 of these. Oh, I don't have enough money. Yeah, that's a big issue. Well, I think I'll have to make these first. Use up these cured light hides anyway, even though we're wasting some medium leather doing this, but get this shit out of our inventory, I guess. And then we could vendor these. Not for very much. We'll just keep doing that until we eventually get it done. This is an upgrade, right? I guess I should make this. Not really sure. That's definitely an upgrade, but it requires too much stuff. I won't be able to get that made. Not right now, anyway. We're too broke. I need to make some medium armor kits too, I think. That's 4. Holy shit. Not right now. If we eventually, well, we will eventually come to a great surplus of medium leather, that's when we could do that. I'll have to make those gloves, but long tail feather. I probably had them at some point. I don't know what they're from. Okay, anyway, we just need 3 more levels now, so hopefully we'll have enough money to do that. Sell that stuff. 17. Should be fine. Ooh, how many do we need total? We need 3 levels, so we need 6. We have 5, 6. And then, oh, that's a lot. 1, 2, 3. Hopefully that's going to get us where we go. Otherwise, we'd just sell it and hopefully make enough money to make another one. Nope, did not. Not even close. Alright, well, I didn't get a single point from that. Pretty much out of money, though. I mean, one way or the other, we're not getting there. I guess we'll just stick to it. It's a lot. I can actually make 3 of these at least. Okay, we got 1. Sell that. Basically gets me the gray dye for free. 1, 2. Okay. 1, 2. And that is definitely the end of our money. So that's it. We won't get any more done, and we still haven't even fucking finished this. Jesus Christ. Okay, well, anyway, next up is dark leather pants regardless, so I guess I probably should have started making those. I don't know why 137. That's actually kind of fucking lame. We wasted a lot of materials on these boots. But, that's fine. We did make 1 really good item and 1 decent item. That's the pants. And we did our full training gambit, so we spent all that, like, 3.5 gold we had.
Goodbye.
So that's it. Time to get back to leveling. So now we're going to go to Stonetalon Mountains. And hopefully it'll be giving medium leather. Something medium leather there. Oh, look at all this fruit. A lot of fruit there. Very nice. Okay, let's get going. It's going to be a lot quicker to get back at least. Maybe I'll stop by and see if we can get that guy killed. Possibility. There's always a chance. I just probably never actually used these traps because the pet is going to be the tank. I guess if I'm ever in melee range... Yeah, okay. In those scenarios, that's actually a good idea. If I'm ever stuck in melee range, which happens more than it should, honestly, I can then use them. That'd be perfect. I just fucking love Mulgore, man. I'll tell you what. I really wish you could have. I really wish there was a way to have a shade scale type item in Classic. Stuff like that. I don't see any reason why it couldn't be in Classic. Just give me an item that I can buy and just change the day to night. Mulgore at night is immaculate. Like, it's probably the nicest whole zone in the whole game. During the day, it's all right. I mean, it's significantly worse than it is at night, in my opinion. I just don't feel like it looks very good in day. It's like a little too shiny, and the ground is a little bit too bright. But when you get there at night, oh my god, is it something special? Oh, I didn't buy arrows either. I guess, well, I can't even really afford arrows. Simple zone, but it's amazing. Totally agree. That's a bit of an issue. Hopefully that, well, I'm sure there's one at Camp Tarajo. We're gonna have to address that one way or the other. Let's see, I don't even know. Arrow vendors? Arrow vendor. Classic. What are these called? Sharp arrows? Sharp arrow. Classic. Just need to find somebody who actually sells them. Stonetalon Mountains. It's at the city. Barrens? Come on, where's the Barrens? Well, we're gonna probably go through Crossroads anyway, I guess, right? Where's Barrens not there? The Barrens. It's the Barrens. Yeah, okay, so it's just wrong. It says the only place you can buy them is Ratchet, but I definitely bought them at... It's just not true. Oh wait, no, the map is just wrong. Oh, it's probably because that's the only place Alliance could buy them as well as Horde. Oh, both people who sell them are in the Crossroads. Okay, well anyway, that's fine. I just need to remember, which is actually going to be hard. I said I didn't really plan on going through the Crossroads. I was going to try to get that mob killed. Oh, I'm going to forget, guys. This is going to be bad. It's not really that big of a deal, because by the time I run out, I can just go into Sunrock Retreat. I'm sure, yeah, I mean, we have quests to do in Sunrock Retreat anyway, so. Playing on a PvP server? No, no way. 0% chance I'll ever do that again. 0% chance I will ever play on a PvP server again. Not in Classic. Way too much ganking, and not only that, when you're trying to stream it, doesn't really work out. When I stream private servers, I had like fans literally fucking fly out and kill me. Like, just come to wherever I was just to kill me. It's like, alright, thanks a lot, man. I was basically like unable to stream. Like, actually, I think that was one of the main reasons I stopped. Yeah, I think that was the main reason I stopped playing Classic. Now that I remember, that's why I started playing TBC. Because it was like actually not. I couldn't play anymore. Like, I was just getting ganked and camped constantly. by viewers. It's like, what the fuck, dude? You guys really... I remember saying that. I'm like, man, this really proves how little there is to do in Classic, because you guys would rather sit and follow me around for hours than actually go play the game. That makes a lot of sense, yeah. Yeah. Won't be doing that again. I was debating whether or not to, again, for Season of Mastery. The problem is there's always more PvP servers than PvE servers, which I don't understand, like why there needs to be more. Let's put it this way, if there was an RP server, I would be playing on that right now. But there's no RP servers at all, so... I mean, again, I'm not really sure. I don't know why there needs to be, like, what's there, like 4 PvP servers? I don't know why there needs to be 4 PvP servers and only 2 PvE servers.
How
But,
may I aid you?
That's what they chose to do, so that's up to them. There's no actual... Oh, wow. I took fire damage and got dazed. That's funny. God, I just love this little camp here. Well, that's fine. We'll just follow the road up anyway, and then... Oh, Aeon Swift River. That's the 3 elite stat. I don't know if we can do that even as a hunter. Barrens is just awesome though, man. I just fucking love it. Just wish I was able to play it at night. It's so much nicer at night. Both of these zones are so much nicer at night. Never done Stonetalon at night though. I have no idea what that looks like. Really, I don't think I've ever done Stonetalon, period. I know I did it once with Cop. Partial. I don't even think we finished it. I think we did finish it. And that was in Cataclysm, but I don't think I've ever really done any quests at all in Stonetalon. On Cataclysm, or prior to Cataclysm. Okay, don't forget arrows. Don't forget arrows. It doesn't matter. We're good, even if somehow we forget. I just want to see if this guy's here. Stick to the road until we get closer. Feels like I've seen a lot less people in the last hour or two, so I wonder if maybe... It's like I don't feel like they... Whatever they did with the layers, I don't know why they did it. Doesn't seem right. Everything was like perfect for a few days, and now it's... Everything's packed again, so I don't know if that's just a coincidence or what, but... Could be because it's the weekend too, obviously. I wonder if they have the ability to be like literally, okay, we want 100 people per layer kind of thing. Like they just set the number. It's so weird that the classic world isn't playable in retail. I feel like it's perfect for Chromie Time. Dude, I've been saying that for fucking since Chromie Time got announced. And I said that to Blizzard developers and employees as well. And they were basically like, so I think I always phrased this wrong, and this is why I get so much pushback. Because I'm like, now that you have the classic world in classic, why can't you port it over and make it a thing in Chromie Time? Now, the first time I brought it up, which was like probably, more than a year ago, the response was like, you would need to have a completely separate leveling system for that, because flying and all those those perks and everything like that, like things that you get directed to go back to Orgrimmar for, that can't exist. So they would have to have a whole different system. And I was like, oh, I mean, I guess that's a good point, but that's fine. You can just do that. That's no problem on my end. But anyway, that was the first response. But then it got, but so basically, like the discussion was like, how do you allow flying in Classic? I was like, you don't need to. I don't really want flying in Classic anyway. But anyway, then the more recent time it got brought up, I said, I talked about the, the ease of porting it over, and I'm surprised you haven't done it. And they were basically like, oh, there'd be a lot more dependency issues than you realize. You can't just copy and paste that into the world, it would require a lot more work than it sounds like it would. I was like, maybe. I mean, again, I don't make the game, so whatever, but... Okay, I don't think we're finding this mob. There's like a fucking swarm of people. I assume they're all looking for him, too. It's just not really worth it. Alright, let's go get our arrows. But anyway, I don't know if they'll ever do it. I have a feeling they probably won't. Because I do think if they did it, they would kind of remove one of the main reasons why people play Classic. I mean, this is the main reason I'm playing Classic, 100%. There's nothing more relevant than the world to me. The world is the reason. Oh, there he is right there. Maybe this guy can invite me. Nope, doesn't look like it. What is Nomad Leveling Challenge? Velodron, welcome. Nomad Leveling Challenge breaks down into 2 main rules. There's a couple smaller things, but this is the two most important things that I can summarize for you. What the hell is that guy using? One is that I will only ever wear gear that I obtain myself, meaning effectively BOEs. That's effectively the only thing that I'll ever wear. So leatherworking as well, craft myself. And then BOEs that I find. I'll never use quest rewards or dungeon rewards or anything like that. Although I don't really plan on even doing dungeons. But that's one thing. That's probably the thing that will be the most important for the playthrough, but you might not notice it because I don't like talk about my gear very often. The thing you will definitely notice is what you're noticing right now. Everywhere my character goes, me, the person playing the character, has to put him there myself. So in order to get anywhere, I have to walk or eventually ride. I will not take any flight paths, no Hearthstone, no portals, no summons. So everywhere we go on this character, I will go there myself. And that's kind of you could imagine any other derivation of interest comes from those 2 concepts. There's a bunch of other concepts that I use for this in Live WoW. Mostly not relevant to Classic, like potentially no flying, which obviously we won't have flying anyway. What else? A couple other things. No dungeons, but typically the no dungeon thing kind of plays into the previous rules because in order to get to a dungeon in Classic, or in order to get to a dungeon in Shadowlands, you'd be ported there. But in Classic, you could actually run there yourself, so I guess it's possible to do it, but... Thanks, man. Sounds good. Best of luck. Alright. Yeah, I guess I'll need the luck. It's been going very well so far. Hunter's, frankly, maybe a little too easy for this, but yeah. Hunter and Tauren Hunter especially seems really... It's like, if you draw up what a Nomad Leveling Challenge should do, it's probably aligning exactly with Tauren Hunter, right? Like, it's the perfect possible RP scenario, I think. Even though that was not the goal. And you see, fucking did it! I ran right through the city and did not buy arrows. Anyway, I don't even know how many I could buy. I'm not sure how much money they are. I think they're like 1 silver for 50 or something, hopefully. But they're not more than that. I think it was 50 copper for the previous set of arrows, so it's probably 1 silver.
Thrall Hall.
Oh, it's not even... No, it's 50 copper, okay. Alright, we'll stock up. Oh, and it's 50 for fucking 200. Okay, good.
Strength.
Alright, we're all set. That's it now. No more purchasing probably for a very long time. Let's take one more look quickly at the Hunter. You have it up on the other page still. Hunter... Spells... Just trying to see what comes next, because I probably won't train again for a very long time. 22, Hunter's Mark rank 2, that would have been a really good one to get. But we won't be getting that one. That's it. There's actually almost nothing. Scorpion Sting, rank 1. Strength and agility reduced. That's useless. I never put the new Raptor strike on my bars. Yeah, that's it. We actually rapid fire 26, 5-minute cooldown, increases range attack speed. Huh. Okay, that's interesting. That sounds useful, I guess. That's 26 though. Other than that, like, you don't really get a lot of spells that you actually want as a hunter. Aspect of the Beast. Becoming untrackable. That's, wow, beyond useless. Holy shit. What the fuck is the point of that? It's actually not another spell that I even want, it seems. I don't know when I'll get another spell that I want. 30? Growl rank 4. That's about it. That's about it. Managed to pick a good class for this. Obviously, Hunter's always good for leveling, but I don't know. I'd love to do more of these, but need to find a realm that it's going to be more feasible onto. I guess it's just going to die down the more we go. What's with all the dead bodies? Oh, probably some alliance to try to run through there, maybe, huh? Okay, well, I think, oh, medium leather. I think a good option, we'll just move this up here, honestly. X and then shift X. That's pretty logical. In my head, that makes sense. And this is still technically the Barrens right here, which is always surprising to me, but to have that gate, it's kind of like a checkpoint there, but. Okay, so we'll start with whatever's here, I guess. Go here first. There's a quest to turn in, and then obviously there's going to be a bunch of quests up here. Can also do the... Oh, yeah, we can do like a lot of quests here. Garenzo's orders. No idea about any of these are, to be honest, but... We'll be exploring the zone together. We got about an hour and a half left here to play. Hopefully we'll make a big dent. Try to get to 21. Promise some of these quests turn in different zones, so... Tough to bring myself to go all the way back to Ratchet, but eventually we will, I guess. That's interesting. This is that road. This is the start of the road that turns into the entrance to the Southern Barrens. I never knew why this was here. Wow, that's very strange. It's like a hidden path, I guess? Is this the only actual way to get into this town? Yeah, I guess so. Or at least from the south. Maybe there's a northern entrance. Report. Wait, what was that? Another quest to go to Asheville? What? No, I just got here, bro.
Blood and
Cadre.
thunder.
Have you ever been to Asheville? No, I don't want to go to Asheville. Wow, some heavy troll themes here, huh? Oh, a night elf prisoner?
You come get the voodoo.
Okay, letter to Zinzil. You seem a shady character. You have something for me to see? Ah, a letter from Darsak. I have not heard from him in many years. So the last of the Bloodfeathers are dead, eh? That is good news. I can remember when my friend Rokan went with that crazy Moknathal to kill her older sister. To be young again, like you. That was a Warcraft 3 reference. Wow, that gave a lot of experience, though. So excited I am. 3 little cages for 3 little elves. But what shall we do with our lovely tree-hugging friends? Why, let's give them a taste of, what do they call it? Forest magic. I'll need a good mess of Stonetalon sap. From those horrid felines, bring me some twilight whiskers. This calls for plenty of corsair eyes, of course. Can never have enough eyes. Oh, and lest we forget, a precious scale from a Fey Dragon. Oh my god, what the fuck is this quest? Hurry to Stonetalon Peak, Metro, so I can brew some forest magic.
Be with you,
Oh, all the way up there, wow. That's a high-level quest, it looks like. Witch doctors are usually, they're dangerous. Dangerous men, let's put it that way. Wish I liked Troll more, because they do a really good job with Troll aesthetics. I just feel like Troll aesthetics is much better in Shadowlands because of BFA. Zandalari, awesome. Okay, Blood Feeders. We trolls here at Malakajin have prospered from the land. Stonetalon Mountain offers great hunting for us to live on. Lately, we've been attracting the wrong dinner guests. The spiders in these mountains have been raiding our camps at night looking to steal our hunt. If you are able to help us kill off these ghastly beasts, we at Malakajin would be in your debt. Spiders are everywhere in Stonetalon. Just head north from here and you'll see what I'm talking about.
Be seeing ya.
Yes, I agree. We're gonna do 2 different quests for spiders, it seems. Yeah, so... Okay, yeah, there's a path in this way too. Range. Okay, let's head out. That's the entrance to that Tauren area, which we're obviously going to. We've already done that. Spiders on the side here. Do you enjoy classic and TBC or retail more? Well, retail is a lot more long-term playable, right? So it's a difficult question to answer because there's a lot of temporary fun in classic, but I couldn't play classic for 16 years straight like I have played retail, right? So I wouldn't really feel like there's a reason to answer that question because they're not really the same game, honestly, at this point. One is actively being updated every few months and one is not, so. Classic's good to relive some old times, and I do enjoy leveling in it, but that's kind of where it ends. I agree with all you said, gotcha. Yeah, I mean, just kind of the facts, so. It's, Classic's really fun for some, there's some very interesting things to do in Classic for sure. But. Okay, so let's see. Another quest there as well, arachnophobia. How many spider quests are we gonna get? Can't skin spiders, unfortunately. They're only level 16 though. Deep moss creeper slain. Maybe we should be killing those. They seem like they might be 2 different types. Bessaleth. Proceed into Sishir Canyon west of here at your own risk. Bessaleth and her 8-legged children of the forest have claimed this cannon as their webbed lair. Magran, Earthbinder, and Sunrock Retreat has placed a bounty on Bessaleth. Slay her and bring proof of your killing to Magran. There you'll receive your reward for disposing of this 8-legged menace. Okay. Well, it's probably just right up here, huh? Sishir Canyon. That's the place that the goblin told me to be wary about, and I can see why. Holy shit. Place is covered in spiderwebs. Metro, do you like the jailer's skin in armor? You like jailer's skin in armor? I'm not sure. I don't know, sorry. I guess I haven't seen it. I'm not sure what you mean. So multi-shot. Wait, it doesn't actually do damage? I don't know. I think it does. I think it's on top of an auto attack, right? Yeah. Fire's a separate shot altogether. Costs a lot of mana though. 100 mana compared to good old arcane shot, so Well, the mana issue in general is partially because I just trained all new spell ranks too. Okay, we need 15 of these eggs. That's a lot. Okay. That's a pain. Oh, we got 3 though. Okay. Pretty good, I guess. I don't remember when the pet dings 20 to give it the new spell rank of Grawl or whatever. Oh, it's an elite. What the fuck? Well, I guess we'll see how our pet holds up. Nice to have some mana for that, but don't think that's happening. Oh, the pet's webbed. I was like, why does he not have threat? What the fuck? I have no mana restoration stuff at all, yeah. Okay, well, this is gonna be a fucking issue, man. I don't know why this is happening. It doesn't look like there's anyone else in this area. I don't know if we can even get this kill. I guess we'll just try not to kill that one and just pull this. That seems so fucking risky though with an elite, man. Let's let him web it first, and definitely not pull threat before it. Well, hopefully I'm not gonna need any health. We'll just go after this. I don't see why I would need health. Unless the pet dies, I guess. Definitely wait just in case there's a web again. Oh, pet's dead 100%. Oh, now I have threat. Let's use a pot. We need to not have this tank, not being tank here. Okay, you really do need to taunt though, yeah, 100%. Okay, threat. Drop. Disengage? Can you taunt the fucking mob? Like, what is happening? I don't understand. I did no threat at all. I don't understand. I have no idea. This pet is so inconsistent with its threat. I don't understand why. Sometimes I do like insane damage and it has threat regardless, and then other times it's just fucking sitting there doing no threat. No idea why that happened, honestly. What's your pet's name? Cat. Like to stick with basic names. To get too attached, I guess. I don't know. If we can even do that alone, though. It's pretty high level, too, I think, isn't it? I don't see the quest anywhere. Oh, it's 21 plus. Quest-wise, it's going to give a lot of experience if we can't finish it, though, because elite quests give a lot more experience. They give like 2 portions of experience for some reason. Shame on Cat. Yeah, I really don't know what that was. Maybe this mage wants to do it too. You ready? Waiting for Rogue to get here. Oh. Where is he? Oh, okay. It's not very far. Oh, it's not. Somebody else is killing it. Hope he doesn't take too long to respawn. Visibility in this area is awful. Did they kill it? Yeah, they did. So literally, you can't fucking see shit in this zone. This part of the zone. Is there no smaller mobs? No, looks like only the new... The further you get back here, the higher level they get. Eggs up there. Eggs over here. Oh, you can't drop it while you're in combat either. Wow. Okay, this is a weird class. Very strange class. I guess that's why I remember people used to feign. Yeah, I remember that. Feign and drop traps. Oh, that's the last egg I need. I don't have a map either, just realized. Well, I guess we just have to sit here and wait. I'm gonna try to kill mobs as well or what? Fine by me. That guy was rooted, that's funny. So annoying. Having to wait for respawns like this, I'll tell you, it's just very unfun. Especially when you have to be grouped up for it too, because now we're sitting here not really able to gain any experience because we're in a group. Hopefully it's not going to be too long. This quest is going to give a lot of experience though. This will be the first actual elite quest I've done. Ohio State surges 3 spots to number 2. Wow. Above Alabama. Yeah, to be honest, I can see why. Notre Dame 5 now, Michigan 6. Thanks. Don't think I'll need either, but I won't turn them down. God, Penn State's still getting votes. That's crazy. 5 losses. Utah up 8 ranks. What's that? Where were they before? Who'd they play? Oh, they beat Oregon. Wow, they crushed Oregon. 38-7. I didn't even see that. Oregon dropped 7 places. Holy fuck. What about college basketball? Let's see where that's going. Fucking Syracuse lost yesterday. It was so silly. North Carolina today versus Tennessee. That's a good matchup. St. Bonaventure versus Marquette. Oh, Purdue already played Villanova and won. They're looking really good this year, Purdue. I don't even know who's on that team, but they look quite good. Destroyed North Carolina last night. What about Duke's playing Monday, right? Monday at 9. And then next game is what? Yeah, Tuesday, 10 o'clock. Gonzaga versus UCLA. Holy shit. Best game of the year so far. 1 versus 2. A rematch of the Sweet 16 or Elite 8. Nope. Yeah, I guess it was Final Four last year. Duke and Gonzaga Friday. It's 10:30. That's a late game right there. That's on Black Friday, yeah. Oh, man, this is just fucking awful, honestly. This is what stops this game from being excellent. It's good, very good. And at times it can be excellent, but this is what stops it from being excellent all the time. This is fucking ridiculous. This is just so dumb. Why even make it a quest if the mob's gonna take this long to respawn? What's he doing? Maybe there's another spot that he could spawn? Is that why he's over there? Oh yeah, there is another spot that he could spawn. Okay, forget it. I'm being dumb. What's he doing? What the fuck is the rogue doing? What are you doing? Holy fuck. Okay, trolling? We're gonna fucking lose to this. 3v2. It just like runs over to it while the mage had no health and mana. Okay. We got it. Jeez, what a mess. God, there's a lot of people here. Okay, we still need to kill other spiders. Where's the pet? What's going on? See, this is funny too. You actually see the edge of the zone and how it's not made properly. Right there, basically. Okay, we can get these other kills here. Or are they up there too now? We'll get these other kills here. There's plenty of spiders along here, I think. Maybe not. I don't want to go too far. We only need 6 total. Thing is, we can probably find them on the way back. Let's see if we can't get one more kill, and then I'll probably just move on to the next quest. Oh, you can't do multi-shot while moving? What? Okay. If you say so. Probably plenty on the way back to the quest giver or whatever. So let's just go and do the goblin quest next. I don't really know what that quest is, but what's down here? Caves. What's the sign say? Windshear Crag, Greatwood Vale, the Barrens, Sunrock Retreat, Desolate, Stonetalon Peak. Gotcha. Yeah, okay, I know where this area is now. It probably looks the same too. There's like a big goblin thing there and all kinds of weird stuff all over the place. These are higher level spiders as well. Quest over here.
What's up?
I thought those venture company higher-ups were slave drivers, but then I met Sputtervalve, the cruelest of them all. Though it's better than being out of a job, I suppose. Or worse, working with that Garenzo. If you're here to help, I've got something for you to do.
Be good.
Terrible what the venture company has done here, eh? What were they thinking? Goblin company hiring a gnome. Lucky for me, Sputtervalve knows a genius when he sees one. Hired me just after I'd been kicked out. Tells me they built some enormous woodcutting machine, and Sput wants me to steal the plans for him. Unfortunately, Garenzo, bloody gnome, wants me dead on sight. Maybe you could steal the plan for me? You should be able to find them on one of the operators. Okay.
Have a good one.
I think I have a feeling I know where that is. Oh no, maybe not. Anyway, so we're just killing mobs, basically. I don't see any of the mobs yet, but Garenzo's orders. Looks like it might be in the back of a cave. Wow, this place is fucked. Man, let's see why the Horde and Alliance fight here. Yeah, it's just straight up kill quest. That's nice. Try to be economical with our kills, though. We only need 15 total. Looks like a very big area. Dwarf Paladin. Yeah, I guess these are neutral quests. Like, I don't even know where I got those quests. I doubt it. Those are right on the edge of the Barrens. I doubt that you can pick those up as a dwarf. I don't know why he's here otherwise. I assume that quest there is probably something anybody can do. Oh, I see. XT9, is that where those goblins are gonna be? Or those, the other quest, I guess? I still don't really understand what the venture company is. It's just some, like... I don't even know. Oh, immune. It's level 23 as well. I don't know if that's the right quest or what. What are you doing? Is this some name mob that I killed that he needed to kill as well? I don't even know if I killed it for the right reasons. Doesn't look like it. It's probably maybe the objective of that quest or something. Level 36. What's going on? Oh, okay, this mine. I think there's some important questing here in Cataclysm. Oh, there's kobolds? What the fuck? I don't know if we have to go into that cave. I'll have to look it up. Oh, there's fast food, 20 bucks. Thanks a lot, buddy. Always appreciate it. Like always, yeah, always very consistently donating. Assume it's in the cave. Yeah, wind shear mine. Thanks a lot, man. 20 bucks. No problem, pal. All right. Well, I appreciate it one way or the other. I don't know. You have given a lot of money over the years or so, whatever. This might not be worth it, though. These are pretty high-level mobs coming out of here. Let's read what the quest is, because I don't want to pick it up if it's some annoying quest. Get the mysterious ore from Pisnik after he finishes mining it. Oh, you have to keep them safe. I wonder how many waves it is. What the fuck? The person who designed the mob layout in this cave was legit smoking crack, lol, but then again it's Blizzard. They are way more incompetent now than they were in 2004, so a hotfix is highly unlikely. They can stick this quest where the monkey sticks their nuts. What? What the fuck does that even mean? Okay, so apparently it's extremely difficult. People are saying easily soloable is a level 28. Okay, well that's not gonna be for me then. Oh, there's the operator. Why can I not target that? First try, best try. Oh, that's an operator as well, good. Okay, so what does disengage do? Oh, it just completely drops threat, yeah. It does not drop me out of combat, though. I guess that's Feign Death is just a better disengage. Well, it's maybe slightly different, but... Damn, you know, I just realized like Paul was here and didn't really say much. It's a shame. Okay, well we are 0 for 2 on those operators. Deforester. There's one. Yeah, I guess it's a good spell to have. Oh for 3. This place is... Wow, look at the sky as well. What the hell? This place is in a bad way, as they say. That's gonna aggro, isn't it? Nope. Somehow it didn't. Oil spill, what is that? I was gonna say, I didn't know there was... Huh, that's funny. Is there fishing? I guess there is. Is there fishing pools in Classic? No, the pet ding, so we can give him rank 2, 3 growl or whatever it is. Alright, really low drop chance on these operators, huh? Plenty of them, at least. Got a green and the pattern. What is the green? Leather belt. They respawn very quick. Yeah, that's an upgrade. Just one more intellect. Okay, so not the biggest upgrade, but nice. BOE upgrade. I love that, man. I'll tell you what. Nomad leveling challenge. Delivering. Every time we get a BOE upgrade, it's always nice. Okay, there's a lot of these deforesters. I don't know if there's going to be another quest to come and kill those. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, why did it say miss? But oh, it was the pet's miss, yeah. Orange is the pet's damage. Does that even still exist in Live WoW? An orange denotation for pet damage? I bet probably not. But I've never seen it. I mean, I have a pet as a DK, so I don't even have the numbers on anymore, though, so I don't know. I guess that guy's also doing this quest, so there must be a similar quest for Alliance. If so, I'm surprised I'm not seeing more Alliance here, because it's apparently very popular in Classic. I don't know how strength impacts Hunter, but I got the scroll. We might as well use it. What else? That's it. Next talent we got, we put another point into this Unleashed Fury. Big DPS game for the pet, obviously. Things get a lot more interesting later on down the line there, too. Hunter talents might be one of the most powerful talents, to be honest. feel like a lot of talents are just really useless. But Hunter actually has like insanely good talents the whole way. Just because of how valuable the pet is, I think that amplifies the value of the talents when every talent buffs the pet so much. It's like, I don't think Blizzard designed the pet to be that hardcore. Like, it's actually fucking stronger than me. So when you're buffing its health and then buffing its armor and then buffing its damage, 3 entry level talents in a row, it's like, what the fuck? And then you're buffing its crit, and then you're buffing its... You're giving it frenzy, which is hilarious. I mean, that's a very common style of talent. Basically, I think all melee have it. I don't know if Rogue has it. I guess Paladin doesn't have it yet. Enhanced Shaman and Warrior both have a frenzy style. When they crit, they do flurry. I think it's called flurry for them. Last one, very good. It's so hard not to try to jump and press. I've been hitting on a Hunter, I've been hitting Shift X, which is the speed buff. Usually it's the like sprint speed buff nowadays. And then jump as well to try to benefit from both. And it's like the disengage thing doesn't exist. Okay. Looks like we might have to kill some of these here. I might be able to sneak by, let's see. They're only level 17, yeah, no, we're good. Wait, are those the smaller level ones? I do need to finish that up, but... Copper vein, okay. This zone is not necessarily returned fruit for me so far. I'm sure there's a lot more. I don't know, this zone's actually pretty small. Now that I've seen everything in the Windshear Crag, like, it's fucking tiny. It's a very small zone.
Yo!
Did you find those plans? I'm eager to impress the new boss. Hopefully once he's convinced of my loyalty, well, as much as he can be convinced, goblin honor, you know, he'll feel comfortable making use of my rather impressive genius. Hey, is that what I think it is? Great. Now, let's see. How am I supposed to understand this stuff? Can't figure out the way gnomes think. Let me tell you, I'm surprised they could build the wheel, let alone those flying machines they like so much. This envelope has all the information I was able to snatch as they booted me out of the door. Venture company internal documents, some manuals, technical things. Oh, and of course the Super Reaper 6000 blueprints. Sputter Valve has taken up residence at Ratchet in the Barrens. Shouldn't have much trouble finding him. He's a little green fellow. Back to Ratchet. Might be a good place to end there. I don't really feel like there's that many quests in this zone, to be honest. But we're obviously not doing this quest yet, so... I don't really know what is left, to be honest. I mean, I guess maybe new quests will come up, but I don't know where we would fight the mobs, because... Unless there's stuff on the way up here, probably. Cenarius' Legacy. Trouble in the Deeps. It doesn't seem like there's that many quests in this zone. A lot of the... they try to make good use of the area, but we've already done all the quests for down there. And then the spiders shit's right there. And they're so hard pressed for area that they actually made it's like on the edge. You literally can't even you can't like you actually see the edge of the zone physically when you're up in that area. So that's just really weird. Okay, come on, you're not fighting. What are you doing? Just run. Alright, we gotta kill some spiders here, so. They're all dead. Maybe there's a lack of spiders. Thought for sure we'd see 4 on the way back, but we might not see any. There's so many spots that they could be, it says on the thing at least. Okay. This one's not here. I think we have to go back. It's one way or the other. I have no idea how to pronounce your name, but welcome. Would you like to see a classic season launched in beautiful updated graphics? I mean, it's already... I mean, if you max everything out, it's basically... Yeah, I mean, no, I don't think so. Like, I'm not really sure how they would do that, because this is what this zone looks like. You know what I mean? It's like, this is the same texture that they use in Shadowlands, so it's not like... I don't know what they would do instead. So that would probably be like an immense investment of time and resources, so... No need. I don't think it would make the game look any better, honestly. I'd rather see them do that in the live game. I'd rather see them update all the old classic textures in the live game. Which I think they might be doing in 10.0, honestly, because it's obviously going to be another Cataclysm level expansion, so... Hopefully this time they don't remove half the fucking video game again. We'll find out. No, I admit it loses the cartoony WoW charm. What does? Oh, I see. There's a WoW 2 video with all the assets rendered in Unreal Engine 2, and it's fucking spectacular. Yeah, that's just not... I've seen stuff like that. That just doesn't look like WoW to me. That's clearly not WoW to me, so I don't... Nah, no interest. And plus, it would be more strenuous on the graphics cards, right? So... Completely new asset replacement for live would be sweet. Well, so like they've already done, like, I don't know if you have seen, I don't know if you followed the game or what, but if you haven't done, if you haven't seen what they did to Arathi in BFA, you should look at that. Arathi in BFA is the blueprint moving forward, in my opinion. Like, that's what they should just do to every zone. And I think they probably will. I think that's 10.0, to be honest, based on what we've seen for the end of this expansion. I think that is what's coming. So we'll see. Okay, so that's it for that quest. Let's go turn that in, and then I guess we'll head to Sunrock Retreat, provided there's no follow-ups. There's 2 to turn in down here, yeah. There's probably follow-ups. Yeah, I see it now. The reason I didn't see it at first was because you put fucking in there, so it doesn't show up immediately. But yeah, I guess you... It looks cool. I mean, it's fine. I saw the ones for like the different zones, and I've seen people like remake Stormwind in different video game engines and stuff. It's like, that's cool, but it's just, yeah, exactly, not WoW. WoW is this, and they can make this and look more modern, like these trees, you know? They did a great job with Arathi. Arathi is fucking gorgeous. Like, let's see if we can get some pictures here. Arathi, actress turned director. No. Arathi Highlands. Is it over here? I don't know what that is. What is that? There's probably a quest there then, because there's still this one area I haven't explored. Okay, let's see. Well, here's just some basic structure update, but that wasn't actually stuff in the original Arathi, so that's not really relevant. Gotta find a good picture of the forests. Okay, that's a pretty... Let's see what we can find. Okay. Okay, that's what we're getting here. I mean, look at the trees. Absolutely gorgeous. Looks 10 times better than a Rathian Classic. And obviously the structures are a big part of why, but... trees alone are worth... Like, they can just replace every tree in Classic with those trees and I'd be satisfied. But that's what WoW could look like if they did that for every zone, and I think they will do it. I think that is 10.0, and I hope that they don't make the dumb fucking mistakes. Hey, Jix. Still going. Nice. Was busy earlier. Couldn't really follow up. Gotcha. Yeah, no problem. Yeah, it's going to be over soon, but we got about probably 45 minutes left. Probably do 1 or 2 more quests and then head back to Ratchet and turn those in.
Greetings, man.
Sweet Mon, good news. Perhaps we will have fewer unwanted dinner guests tonight. Many thanks, Metro. We are forever in your debt.
Spirits be with you,
2k
man.
experience. Good. And now we go and turn that in there. Actually, maybe I should wait to turn that in. Yeah, let's go to... I don't know if I should wait, because I don't know if there's a follow-up. We obviously have to go back that way to go back to Ratchet, so... We'll just wait. There's probably a follow-up, but it's whatever. Let's go turn these in and see what's up in this part of the zone, and then we'll eventually go back that way anyway, and then we'll turn that quest in later. But we're about to ding 21 one way or the other, so we're going to get a lot of experience from that elite quest, I'd imagine. Elite quests seem to be giving 2 portions of experience now as part of the Season of Mastery change, so last time I did one I got like... I'd assume it's 100% more experience than it used to give. Because it gave a large chunk of experience and then another small chunk. I'm super hyped though. Thought I'd have to have a 50-foot HDMI cable routed through my new apartment, but I found a dongle, so now my apartment is 100% wireless. That's great, man. That's awesome. Yeah, I was surprised to hear you. I did the 50-foot HDMI cable like probably like 10 years ago as well for a similar reason, but then I've learned of how great technology has become. I'm not sure exactly what you're connecting, but I've also found this program called Parsec, which is a very good like sharing program for computer-to-computer sharing. So I can actually play stuff that's on my desktop, on my laptop, anywhere in the house. And that's what I used to use the cable for. I used to just go to all these different rooms and just take the laptop with me, but I can send my computer's display to any room, just need a second actual monitor. Yeah, you gotta get that. What happened? You lost a monitor or what? I don't know. You had to, what happened? End of venture company lands. Keep out. I gave that 50-year-old TV to charity. Oh, it was an old TV, I see. That makes sense. It was a bad second monitor, I can imagine. Well, Christmas coming up, I'm sure. Sure there'll be good sales. Black Friday on its way next week. That is so weird. If that's actually the end of that whole area, I mean, it just really doesn't make any sense. There's got to be another. I just don't. What is that area? Like, there's just so little actual space in this zone. I don't know where. So there's just not a lot of quests in general. Now I got this 40-inch TV set up in front of my couch. Sweet. Yeah, that's awesome. Mostly wanted to be able to game on my couch from computer if I wanted to, or say watch you. Yeah, sweet. Yeah, that's good. That's pretty much exactly what I set up a long time ago. But now that I have the program instead, I don't need the hardware to do it. Okay, so plenty of people here. Let's see what's going on. This is the elite quest we're about to turn in. What's he saying? I'm afraid that I'm no longer gentle or humble. Age and countless battles have hardened my skin and soul. Perhaps that is why Karen assigned me to Sunrock Retreat. The gentle winds and warm sun does ease the pain. What the fuck? Oh, okay. Besseleth is a ruthless predator. I fear for those that travel webwind your path at night. Why would you? It's just filled with spiders. It's then that she and her children prey upon innocent travelers. There's nowhere to even go. You just go into a end, basically. Anyway, I myself fell prey to her 2-foot fang of death, but luckily I was able to fend her off and get to safety. I would give anything to see that monster destroyed. Oh yeah, way ahead, yeah. Good hunting, Metro. Besselith is an old predator in these parts. I will miss her. I will miss her not. Take this reward as a token for being the forest champion. Magath rubs the wound caused by Besselith. Perhaps now many more will travel to Sunrock Retreat without fearing what lurks in the dark. 16 and 19. That's very expensive. Okay. Alright, so that's ding 21. Yeah, you see we got over 3,000 experience for that quest. Way over. I'm afraid that I'm no... Oh, here it is. Harpies threaten. Tauren take pride as the protector of these lands. Undoubtedly, you can guess why I am alarmed with the number of harpies that dwell here in Stonetalon. The Blood Furies are the source of an increased number of harpies in Kalimdor. They encroach upon all lights of life, preventing the innocent from leaving their boundaries. I need you to call the harpies, Metro. Okay, where are they? I think they're on the other side of the... Yeah, they're over there, yeah. There's really only like 3 major areas of this zone. Weird. Whoa, you're using X-Loot. Oh, I've always used X-Loot in Classic, yeah. I feel like it's a really good add-on to having Classic, but I never really felt like I needed it in Live WoW. Okay.
Ah, I've been expecting you.
Kaya's alive. My goodness, my niece Kaya is alive. That's good news indeed. Thank you, Metro. That was a quest from a long time ago, I think. I don't even know what that was. I love X-Loot. Sweet. Yeah, it seems like a great add-on. Industrial greed and continuous war have wrecked the lands of Stonetalon. Only the blessing of the Earth Mother can cure such injury. Metro, I will require you to seek a special seed, the Gaia seed. They're only found here in Stonetalon Mountain, north of Sunrock Retreat at Murkfallen Lake, near the water's edge. Once you bring me the seeds, I will imbue them with shamanistic power.
May the eternal sun shine upon
That's up
thee.
there, okay. So there's, I guess, a little bit more. It just looks so weird on the map. It's like this very narrow zone. And what else? There's still more quests. Cenarius' Legacy. Okay. I'd like it for farming rare stuff. I have 5x bigger and middle to top left of my screen so I can see those oh my god drops instantly. Oh, that's cool. I didn't even know you could do that. What's this? Go up and around, I guess. Sunrock Retreat is a pretty cool little place. It's such a shame that it's completely phased out in Live WoW. I don't understand that. I guess, to be honest, it's kind of sparse even in Classic, though, huh?
Raptor.
Really not a lot going on here. Oh yeah, we can put these shoulders on now. On the equipping shoulders, which is awesome. And another talent point, too. We do that. I guess we should still hang on to light leather. You can even filter what rarity shows. I did see that. Yeah, that's pretty cool. Okay, I don't think we need this. Mage food, so let's just get it out of our inventory. All right.
For the Horde.
Ohio?
Hello.
You cannot imagine the hatred I possess for this wretched land. The ilk of Cenarius and the Kaldorite druids at the peak employ their pathetic powers to stifle the flow of magic, even so far south of their pathetic holdings, their beloved forests. Would that I could return to Jadenar and exalt in the flow of magic, but my master will not allow me to return until my work is done. Jadenar, what? What the fuck? I have no doubt you'll love the Night Elves and their allies as little as I. Aid me, and both our ends might be satisfied. That is a very strange quest. You want to be a true nomad, you could do what I did in Classic. Camp Humor. I remember you doing that, yeah. Yeah, I don't really have that much interest in the different pet stuff, unfortunately, but... Okay, and up here is where the Tauren heritage armor stuff takes place. Oh, and there is still a path. I thought this was a Cataclysm edition. This still takes you to the other side? Oh, that's pretty cool. I thought this was a cataclysm thing. Alright. Well, that's good. Harpies threaten. Those mobs are high level though, I guess, huh? He was my original pet in TBC, so I had to do it. That's cool. It's a cool little black little cat there. It's nice. Whoa, what is this? Water elemental. Trouble in the deeps. Elemental war. This is something that's very unique about Classic, how the water elementals are like main quest givers. And that doesn't get touched on since. Jinu Sankria is in need of aid. He is the Zormgar outpost in Ashenvale, the Night Elf forest in the north of Stonetalon Mountains. You can reach it by traveling through Windshear Crag or by heading north through the Barrens. Zormstrand. Oh wait, you can go through. Oh, I didn't know that. Traveling through Windshear Crag. Wow. Why is that path not on the map then? That's really dumb. Anyway, be careful, Metro. There are forces there that will not take your presence kindly. What is this? This is a quest for, it's gotta be the dungeon in Black Fathom Depths. I camped Arcturus for 9 hours in Grizzly Hills and ended up killing it because I was so nervous. Oh my god, really. The Tribunal of the Tides has sent me to wage war on the fire elementals here in Stonetalon Mountain. Neptalon, the Tide Hunter, Lord of the all water elementals, has taken a personal interest in seeing our fiery cousins extinguish. Metro, you can help me gain favor with the Tribunal by destroying the fire elementals in Charred Vale. When destroyed, the fire elementals leave Incendrites. Return these to me and be rewarded. Is that another high level quest? Yeah, it looks like these quests are all still a little bit too high for me. Stonetalon Mountain has many perilous caves throughout this region. Exploring these caves can hold many adventures for those willing to risk life for glory. Hunter, perhaps you seek riches that only following your heart and soul can garnish. Something is amiss here in Stonetalon. Can you feel the tension in the air, Metro? Southeast of here lies a deep cave in the Boulder Slide Ravine. The kobolds there are frantically mining a rare crystal called Resonite. I need you to bring back some ore samples so that I can understand what's happening in that cave. I also need you to investigate the depths of that cave. Go, young hunter. It is imperative I know what lurks under these mountains. Okay, so this will be the last quest we do today, I think. Provided that it's not like done in 5 seconds or something. Whoa, just landed on the end. That would have been funny. Okay, so we'll go do that quest, come back, turn it in. Then we're gonna go back here, and then we're gonna go all the way back to Ratchet, and then that'll be the end of the playthrough for today. This quest looks like it's probably doable based on the level of it, but I'll just wait until we're higher, I guess, and then come back here again. Maybe like 24 or something. We'll come back here. Have to take a look at what level the mobs are in those areas. You've learned your lesson since. Well, it's good. I always learn from that kind of mistake, huh? I love how your name can also be taken as No Flame, please. Metro Nomad. Yeah, I'm Nomad, bro. That's funny, bro. Why you mad, bro? Yeah, no, I get you. That's a good one. Nomad. It's the perfect name for this character. Of course, we're doing the Nomad leveling challenge, but also a Tauren. Wait, what is that? Oh, I thought he was going up some secret path. He's kind of probably AFK running like I do all the time. And then that's it. We need to find a zone that's going to give us medium leather. We might have to do Ashenvale, honestly. I might have to go to Ashenvale. I need medium leather, guys. Like it's very important. What do we actually need next? We need 240 medium leather to get from 137 to 150, and we have currently like 10. Yeah, we have 9. So we're gonna need more than 10. So we should probably just sell those light hides at this point. This looks like it's gonna be very difficult to get leather working much higher than this. We just need a zone that offers good amounts of this. We're not seeing it right now for some reason. Not a lot of beasts in this zone, I guess, overall. Really sure where the entrance to this area is. It looks like it might be further south here. Ah, this is it. Yeah, okay, okay. We saw this before when we came through. This place looks like we're in Redridge. Out of nowhere. Good day, Katrina. Welcome. How you doing? That guy died somehow. I don't know how. Not even any mobs out here. Probably died trying to run out of the cave and all the mobs come chasing him. Gogger Rockkeeper, okay. What the hell was that? See, this is so fucked, dude. Like, what the fuck? This is like not even... It's not like I'm using some add-on to like expand the world map or something. This zone is actually fucked. Like, it's kind of weird. They're on the ground too, that's nice. What are you doing? Why are you punching them? I don't think that works that way. Not sure how far in we have to go to explore it. Looks like there's 2 caves as well. I don't know what the other one would be. Good thing these mobs are so low level, because this looks like a death trap. If you came here at like 16 or something like that, you'd get slaughtered. That thwacking noise too, against a crystal. Yeah, it doesn't make any sense. God, there's a million mobs here. This is crazy. What is the Nomad challenge? Okay, so I'm going to tell you the summary too. The 2 major rules, okay? One is that every item I equipped will be something I obtained myself. I have been given nothing. So basically TLDR is no BOP items. Every item I have on will either be crafted by me with leatherworking or it will be a BOE of some sort. Like that mace, but no, not right. And then the other major rule is traveling. Every time I travel somewhere, I will go there myself as the person behind the keyboard. So I will take no flight paths. I will take no portals, no summons, and no hearthstones. That's the 2 main rules. There's some other small stuff, but that's the main stuff. So yeah, I won't ever wear any quest gear. I'll only wear BOE gear, and I will never take a flight path or hearth. Probably the shortest answer. Can we like jump up here? Maybe we could have before we looted it. Still haven't explored the cave, so I shouldn't be in this big of a rush to get these. This is a lot of mobs, guys. Holy fuck. What the fuck? See if we can kind of sneak by some of these. Won't be happening on this one. Cast. Yeah, this would be a death trap if you came here at lower level. Oh my god. You'd never do this quest. Why the hell are there so many mobs? I feel like I might aggro 5 or 6 mobs in this area coming up. That's a caster too, so it's like, how the hell are we gonna split all these? Luckily, they're all so low level that I'm gonna get away with it. Yep, no, I had a feeling that was gonna happen. Oh my god, yeah, we've aggroed 3 mobs now, Jesus. Well, I don't see how the pet doesn't die here. That's awful, because if the pet dies, so do I. Yeah, it's gonna be a death. This is fucking insane. I don't know what the hell's going on in this cave. There's like no way I can res the pet in combat. It's just not possible. Can we line of sight? What's going on here? Is that hitting me? No, it's not. Okay, we might pull away here. Just waste it all. Yeah, okay. Wow, that is very lucky. Insanely lucky. I guess I should have kept the mage fruit, huh? That is as lucky as you can get right there. He like missed with the spell and then just sat there and channeled it forever. Okay, well we're kind of fucked though. I need to get some kind of water mana back, but it's a minute on the potion. How close do we have to get to explore this? These won't respawn anytime soon, I don't think. What if these caves are still here in Classic or in Cataclysm? Alright. This is really, really weird. Not sure I've ever seen this many mobs that aren't part of like a pack or something. Like they're all separate mobs. Okay, okay, there we go. We completed it, so we're done. Let's see. Plenty of crystals on the way out. Oh, what the hell is that? So there's probably another quest to come back in here then, because there's resonite cask, it's a giant floating crystal thing. I wonder if I died where I would end up. It's probably faster to die at this point, but not my favorite choice. A lot of like speedrun strats I always tell you to die, but I really don't like doing that. Something fundamentally, I'm fundamentally against dying on purpose in leveling. Not sure what we actually need to pull to get out of here. Yeah, there's a path, but I'm not sure how relevant it's gonna be. I'm getting hit really hard. Jesus, we were gonna die if we didn't pot there. Okay, this pad is gonna aggro now, I think. This is like a fucking maze getting out of here. Let's eat this banana. We have this banana in here that we can't use for a pet. Oh, shit's fucking respawning behind us. Stone pounder. Alright, we made it out, I think. That is another patrol that's gonna really cause some problems if it aggroes. They're so weak though, it's like I can kill them so easily, it's just... There's so many of them. Crazy, I don't think I've ever been in this cave before. Not for any reason. A couple more geomancers up there. That's good. Even as a hunter, this is still definitely the hardest area I've been in a long time. Don't even think about doing that quest at level 18 like it recommends. That guy's 20, he's a warlock at least, he should be equally capable. Alright, so we're gonna go back to Sunrock Retreat, turn that in, then we're gonna come all the way back and end up in Ratchet, and that'll be it. One way or the other, that's the end of the questing for today, so pretty good. We got 3 levels today in 5 hours. It doesn't sound very good, but do you play with any add-ons? I mean, you can see a few add-ons immediately, but I try to always play WoW with very few add-ons, but there's a couple I'm using in Classic that I really like in Classic, so obviously Questy is the main one. I think everybody uses that, but besides that, I have Xloot on. It's really not needed. It's just something I've always liked. I use it on private servers, so it's kind of like a little nostalgic, honestly. It's kind of it. I mean, I really don't really. I have an add-on that allows me to move frames around since I can get immersion to work. So I just wanted to have the quest frames in different spots. What else? I would use Voodoo if I was healing. I have Plater, obviously, for better nameplates, because that's just... The default ones are very bad looking in my opinion. I don't even know what other add-ons I have. Enhanced world map, yeah, okay, yeah. I mean, so almost no add-ons. I use almost no add-ons that actually impact anything. This thing that makes Shaman's name not pink for some fucking reason in Classic, their name's pink. But yeah, that's it. I could turn all of those off other than Questy, and you wouldn't even notice that I had them. That's a good place to leave the zone, though. I could probably do more questing in here, but I think we'll come back in maybe 2 or 3 levels. Seems a bit, it's so weird. This is such a weird zone. I love the autumnal theme of it, though. It feels very much like a... I don't even know what it feels like, because there's like very green trees here, so I don't really know. There's got to be a place that's like this in the real world, but I don't know what I'd be looking for. And then I think we'll probably be back for one more session of this tomorrow. Then Tuesday we'll be back to Keys and Shadowlands, and Tuesday, Wednesday I'll probably do Keys. It looks like a pretty good one last week to try to get some score, maybe. It's going to be a pretty damn good week. And now that we've figured out our place in the world of Blood DK with the different covenants, I think we'll be playing a lot of Night Fae moving forward. But we can always do Kyrian if we ever need it, and we can always do Necrolord if we ever need it. I think we're in a good place. I think we can do some good things. Necrolord offering us value from that trinket always is just so nice. I would kill to do this version of the zone in a world that scales. It's been a bit unfun because we have to keep leaving. I mean, this is now going to be the 3rd time that we've left the zone. So it's like, yeah, that's not really... I don't really like that at all, but if everything in the zone scaled, then yeah, we could get we could have a lot of fun in the zone, I think. We could just do all these quests in one sitting. That'd be pretty cool. I mean, you'd literally have to... I don't know how you would do all of these at one. You wouldn't be able to. The zone would have to give like 500% more experience than it does, because the initial quests are like fighting like level 16 mobs. And even those kobolds, those, you know, it was pretty dangerous because of the volume, but they were like level 16 as well. And then the spiders work all the way up to 20, and then these guys are in the 18s and 19 range. And then I assume the farther you go up, the higher it gets. So it's like there's just no way you don't gain enough experience to do all these quests in a row.
Greetings.
What news have you recovered or discovered from Boulder Slide Ravine? I recall some legend that deals with resonite. I just cannot place my hoof on it. Perhaps knowing what lies at the bottom of the cave will illuminate these devious intentions. Ah, yes, that's it. The resonite crystals have a trace of earthen magic. The kobolds must have dug deep, uncovering an earthen. Legend states that the earthen are creatures created by the Titan. They were used to create the land our feet walk on. This most definitely is a threat that cannot be ignored. Perhaps I can enchant these ore samples to use this against this kobold plot. Earthen arise. I have uncovered a dark threat to the land, Hunter. The resonite cask you have found in the cave houses a slumbering earthen by the name of Gogenrock. I have changed the mixture of the resonite crystals that you gathered with my... Should be charged. With my shamanistic powers. Take the enchanted resonite crystal and smash open the resonite cask, which houses the earthen. When awakened, Gogenrock will be weakened. Slay him, Metro.
Winds be at your back.
Yeah, well, okay. That's not gonna happen today anyway. Not gonna happen for a while, I imagine. A long run ahead of us here either way. I didn't know there was a path up there either. That's fine. So we go back. We have 3 more quests to turn in. 1 here. Then 2 back at Ratchet, I believe.
2 at Ratchet. Now there's another quest. Blue Leaf Tubers Dungeon. Jesus Christ, man. And we can always continue on in a... That might be what we do. We might try to... I guess these quests are still... This is still green, or is it... No. It's gotta be gray by now. Yeah, it's gray. But we'll wrap up whatever is left in Northern Barrens, maybe, and then, maybe we should do Ashenvale. A little bit of Ashenvale. Just need to figure out where I'm getting medium leather from, and I think the Barrens is the answer. Oh, what's that? Some little night elf area. Sooner we can get medium leather, the better this can go, though, because presumably, I don't know, maybe I'm wrong about this, but presumably I won't be able to get many gear upgrades outside of leatherworking in the late game. So the faster we can get to that point, the better. I mean, we already were able to make shoulders for ourselves the second we dinged 21, so that's a really good sign. The problem, of course, is having the funds to make and buy all this stuff. It's been a challenge so far, and I don't really know why. I think that's probably one of the differences with Season of Mastery, is that typically you would be taking a lot longer per level, and you might accidentally have to do a lot of grinding, you know? So you'd be getting a lot more money. That's the big difference between questing and grinding, I feel like. It's something that they did on the private servers that had like the 12x realms and everything. The 12x realms would also increase the money you got from quest 2. So you're just getting way less money from 1 to 60. And that's definitely interesting. I mean, I don't know. It makes sense too, because I was looking at a guide and it was telling you like when to buy and what to buy. And I was like, it's like buy a weapon if you have 80 silver. And I'm like, what the fuck? I have like 0 money at all. Like, how the hell would I have 80 silver right now? So I don't even know. But they did lower the mount cost, which is very generous, because obviously we're not going to be able to afford that one way or the other. We're certainly not going to somehow run into 100 gold between now and 40. But I think it's 35 gold now, which is quite generous. That's a lot more realistic. We could probably get that by then, but unfortunately, I do think we have to prioritize mount over everything. Is the feign death on your bar? I don't even know what you're using. I have no idea what that even means. Sorry, man. Is that feign death on your bar? Why didn't you use it earlier? No, I don't have feign death. I don't have feign death. Where's this quest turn in? Back here. Okay, bravely done, Metro. We may ultimately need the wisdom of Tauren elders to calm the spirits of Stonetalon, but ridding the venture company of its personnel is a good first move against them.
Go with
there's a bunch of other quests. The spirits of Stonetalon still rage. I fear we may never soothe them. Yeah, me too. I figured there was going to be more than that, but the Elder Crone. To truly tend the spirits of Stonetalon, we must consult the Tauren elders. I do not know many of their leaders' names, but I know of one, Magatha. I've heard that she is very old, and she knows much. If anyone can marshal spiritual aid from the Tauren, It is she. Magatha resides in the Tauren capital of Thunder Bluff on Elder Rise. Oh, that's an interesting quest.
Go forth to victory.
Shredding machines. Oh, okay. There is a relation to the spiritual magic of shamans and the natural magic of druids. This is why we shamans can hear the plea of the spirits of Stonetalon. Many of their whisperings are lost on me, but one message, one vision is clear. I saw a vision of 2 man-shaped machines in Windshear Crag, northwest of Greatwood Vale, felling trees with impossible speed. These metal beasts must be stopped. In my vision, the machines were marked with strange symbols. Okay, so we accidentally killed one of those. Interesting. No doubt Classic made me appreciate scaling more, or even that Cataquest revamp in Zone. I started in Lochmadon as level 13 and had like 5 quests for level 12, and the rest is 15 and 18. The scaling is immeasurably important. It's such a good change. And I know people don't like it for a variety of reasons, but honestly, those people are just not able to see past their own desires, because that's like, it's the best change that the game has ever had effectively for leveling. And then the fact that they made every zone scale to every single level now, it's like that, it's the cherry on top. The worst thing about zones not scaling in the past was exactly as you said, but it was other direction too. It's like, okay, so if you out-level a zone, which is very, very common before they changed all the leveling stuff in Legion, it was extremely common to out-level a zone. It's like, well, I can stay here and finish all the quests I want to do, but they're gray, so I'm just wasting my own time. I'm actually not getting any experience. It's fucking dumb as shit, man. Like, that's the dumbest shit ever. So obviously they should change that, right? And then when you change that, then they should just take the next logical step, and that's make everything in the game scale. I mean, it'd be so fucking awesome to be able to do all of Crossroads whenever you want, or all of do all of the Barrens, then do all of Stonetalon, then do all of Ashenvale. You'd probably be like 40, right? Oh my god. You'd probably be like 40, honestly, at that point. If all these zones just scaled and I could do 100% of all of them, I'd probably be like 40 something just from those 3 zones. There's that much content in them. But you have to choose. You can't do them all. They're not going to give experience for very long, you know? So it's disappointing. That's why I really hope they can just take this and put it in Chromie time, man, because everything that's amazing about Classic would be even more fun in Live WoW. And I know people might not agree with that, but it's like, man, I don't even really like... It can't be that much work. It really can't be. I don't know how it would be that much work. Anyway, it is too much of a quality of life hit to get experience stopped every time you want to prolong a zone. What? Yes, that's not a quality of life hit. That's something that nobody will ever consider doing, because they don't want to do any. They want to level more than they want to experience the storylines. Like, even though I'm enjoying reading these quests and doing these storylines, my main focus still is actually leveling, so I'm not going to just do random gray quests for no reason just to read storylines. That's not quality of life, that's just bad design. And it's not, you can't blame Classic for it, obviously. Like, they couldn't even conceive of the technology back then when the game first came out, so. But nowadays, it's just much better, in my opinion. We should stop and buy some arrows before we go to Ratchet, because I'm going to probably forget at the start of the next episode. Which should be tomorrow, unless something weird goes on. I don't know what would happen, but... we return tomorrow. And next week, Tuesday, Wednesday will be keys, and Thursday I won't be able to stream at all because it's a holiday. And then Friday I gotta talk to Cop because I won't be able to play with him on Saturday. But we might try to play. I'm gonna do Shadowlands stuff on Saturday, and I might try to see if he wants to get together on Friday instead. So might be like another 5 or 6 days before I get to do this again after tomorrow. It's nice progress though. Sorry, I missed Matt's comment. You said earlier the next expansion will be Kata-esque. Do you mean an old world revamp? Well, I don't know anything about it. Nobody does, except Blizzard, I guess. But I would rather not talk about it because it's insane spoilers. But you should go read if you really want to know more about this.
What can I help you with?
You should go read what happens at the end of the jailer encounter, because it's pretty fucking ridiculous, honestly. I'm sure people will hate it, but it's huge story-wise. And it's going to have a major impact on what happened. Like, yeah, I think. Not really any way I could say it that isn't a slight spoiler, but when we finally return to Azeroth, it's going to be a vastly different thing, I think. So I would expect them to do another Cataclysm style revamp of the game. And I don't know if that's going to be because of what they talked about before the expansion, meaning like so much time is going to have passed that the storylines will have been updated, or if it's going to be because of another cataclysm, you know, like an actual cataclysm, like a disaster level event. But I would expect that to be the next expansion, yes. I'll check it out. Thanks. Yeah, sure. I think the you know, the parallels between Wrath and this expansion are numerous, honestly. And that also, you know, a similar situation there, just because of how Wrath tied up all the storylines that Warcraft 3 created. And that was what Steve Danizer even said. He said, you know, the end of the Jailer storyline is actually the end of WoW's first major arc. And I mean, that's optimistic to hear that they have this much planned for the future. But regardless, I think the Wrath expansion was the end of Warcraft 3's arc, right? And then Cataclysm was probably not related to anything. But then like MoP started introducing the Burning Legion. Then WoD, major impact on the Burning Legion. Then Legion, obviously major, you know, the Burning Legion storyline was massive. And what happens with Sargeras and the sword was looking like something that wasn't necessarily that relevant. But then you move on to BFA, and BFA sets up Shadowlands. So BFA was kind of like, you know, story-wise not very important, but it sets up Shadowlands. And then Shadowlands closes all the Burning Legion stuff, seemingly. So, man, this is going to be fucking crazy, honestly. All that info already out? Well, it's been data mined. The fight with the Jailer and stuff, all that's been data mined. Anyway, Sylvanas broke the sky, all the ozone leaked, and now Azeroth is going through unprecedented climate changes. Everywhere is the Barrens now. Yeah, maybe. I mean, who knows? I mean, I know that sounds mostly like a joke, but I expected there to be more in Icecrown itself, and we were talking about that the other day too, about how, you know, surely Icecrown is forever changed, so that zone should at least be updated as well. Okay, let's turn these in, and then that's it for today, guys. Was there anything else that's it.
Talk to me.
Did you get the eggs, Metro? I already made a shipping deal with Wharfmaster. Yep. You got them, thank you. I'll have these sent to Dizzywig and get them shipped to Booty Bay. I can already taste the profits. Here is your cut. I couldn't make this deal without you. That's how you're getting. Okay, so that's Whaling Essence. What is this from? Blue leaf tubers are a delicacy around the world. Oh, Razorfen Crawl. Okay. Won't be doing that. And that... What is that? Oh, that's this guy. I think that's...
Yeah, what do you want?
Oh, that's also in Whaling Caverns.
Have a good one.
Hey, how you doing?
Hello there. How can I help you? Physics, eh? Can't say I trust him, but this information seems good enough. What I wouldn't give to have the venture company out of my hair. They do come up with some good machines, though. I can't deny that we benefited from using some of the improvements they've devised. The matter of this gnome that has been hired by the venture company has caused a bit of a stir in Undermine. The trade princes do not approve of Razdunk's consorting with this Gorenzo. Razdunk. Wow, that's interesting. Huh. Wow, okay. Anyway, Riddlevox has asked me to take care of the problem, and I'm sure he was instructed to do so by one or more of the trade princes. Of course, the director didn't tell me that. Let's just say I have a hunch. Whatever the case, Gorenzo must be removed, and it would be fitting test to have Physic take care of him. Okay, so that's back in Stonetalon. Well, eventually, someday we'll return there. Alright, cool. Well, that's it. Gotta get running. So I will be back tomorrow. And I don't know another quest in Thunder Bluff, but I don't think we'll go back there anytime soon. It's a high level quest. So there was a couple quests still at the beginning of Stonetalon, but probably all set at this point. We might do a little Ashenvale. I just gotta figure out what medium leather what the answer to medium leather is, because we got to start working on that. So 17 quests in our inventory though. So all right guys, thanks for watching. We'll see you in the next one.